Am I early or am I late? I don't know anymore. Hello, hi Nick, hi Eddie, hi Bo, hi Calvin, hi Lost, hi Panda, hi Hamlet, hi Zorms, hello, hello, hi QB, hi Miggy, hi Finesse, hi Drew, hello, hello, hello. I'm back, sort of. I'm still getting like random allergies, and the hives are kind of getting worse. So I skipped like one day of not taking allergy medicines, and the amount of like hives that I thought they were bug bites, but I think they are hives because now I'm getting bumps in clusters, and it's like it's really bad. Not no 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 no. It's just like I have an allergic reaction to something and I don't know what it is, and it's driving me crazy because I've been cleaning everything. I'm rewashing my pillowcases again. I don't know. I vacuum every day. I don't know. So I don't know. I don't like do anything. Like I've already cleaned everything. I've like wiped everything down. I've washed everything. I've like changed my sheets. I've just done like I don't know. I've washed my clothes are like from the laundry machine now. And then I'm like, oh, I just don't know. Maybe there's still remnants of like hair somewhere, but that's crazy. Oh yeah. I was wondering why everything was blurry. I was like, something's missing. I was like, I'm forgetting something. I'm forgetting something, and I'm like, oh, what is it? Oh, no one. Yeah, I was like, everything's looking a little bit blurry. Hi, Chris. I don't. Maybe I am actually allergic to cats. I'm actually allergic to everything, so it doesn't matter. I like, cause I once got like an allergy test, and like my whole arm was swollen. Like I'm allergic to like cats, dogs, horses, trees, flowers, like dust, bugs, roaches, um, but not food. But not food. So like I was sat there and I was like getting my arms are so itchy, and they leave you alone in the room for like 5 minutes to make sure there's any reactions. But I swear, how does that even work? Because they're injecting dead parts into your body, right? So of course I'm gonna react to them. So anyway, I'm allergic to everything. Supposedly, like mildly. But like surely not that bad. Because like I'm sure if you got roaches injected into your body, you would also develop an itchy lump somewhere. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, yeah. And I don't know how this happened. Actually, I do know how this happened. I am very much a bubble. My mom also has she developed very severe allergies to a lot of things, to the point where like even when she developed a lot of fruit allergies and a lot of pollen allergies. And then so even to the point when she was like washing fruit, her hands would swell up. Yeah, yeah. No, I touched. Yeah, I didn't really get to touch grass. That blame my parents for that one. I was stuck inside. I looked out my window. I see all the kids touching grass, and I'm just doing my kumon. That was my life. The only time I went outside was to go to school, or like whatever. Like I did like Chinese school a little bit. Went to church sometimes, and like all this stuff. It was pretty bad. Listen, I'm telling you, we probably all end up in the same place with or without Kumon. Who needs mental math? We have calculators. We have ChatGPT. Why did I? I can do math fast. Great. So can ChatGPT. Actually, ChatGPT sucks. Their math is not accurate. Um, you should double check that. Don't use ChatGPT math. But anyway, so I'm like a helpless case right now. I don't know. But I think it's just weird cuz I don't know. The hives are crazy. I've never developed hives before. Like I'll at worst I just get sneezy, a little bit like itchy, I put some eye drops in my eyes, and then I'm okay. But now I'm actually getting like bodily like hives. And I'm like, why? Maybe it's the weather. It is, but like I also can't tell, Miggy, because I live in LA. And technically it's like not cold. So I don't really have an excuse. You're stuck in the snow. Whose fault is that? That's what you get. You're like, hate LA. LA's so boring. And then you leave. Aha! I'm sure you'll be fine. I mean, I'm sorry. You want to touch snow. A shellfish allergy? Oh no. So you're saying that it's possible to develop more allergies? Oh my god. How do I stop? Should I like go touch grass now? If I go like touch grass, like will it prevent? I'm gonna go. I think I need to go eat some sushi or something. I'm gonna go like roll in the dirt. That sounds really bad. I'm gonna end up not streaming for a month. I'm gonna roll in some dirt, like not wash my hands, and I'm gonna eat some seafood. What? Some peanuts. Drink some milk. Call it a day. Go get another allergy test. I do not want to do that. I feel like that last allergy test told me everything I need to know. It's just that I was allergic to a lot of things. Done a fast for 5 days. Really? Like what kind of like just water? Not even a little bit of food? I think I would die. I would be so hangry. I'd be so hangry and I think I'd be very sad. Better to know than to suffer. But I think I'm okay with food. I think I am overreacting to something and I thought that maybe once I started taking the allergy medicine, it'll help, but yeah, it's been rough. I've been like dying from reacting to random things. Well, I don't really have to worry about cologne. I have my own perfume, but I don't even like nothing's really new. You know? Switch up for allergy meds? But I don't even need like I normally don't even need allergy medicine. So this was just like a random one for like a just in case. No, literally no changes. Like maybe like one or two things, but really nothing. Supplements are pretty similar. You become immune? Oh. I'm not, because I actually don't really get that allergic. Like sometimes I'll get a mild allergic reaction and sleep it off, like, and I'll be okay, but this is pretty bad. I've never had to take allergy medicine like consecutive days in a row. Never. Maybe like once, but like never ever really. I don't really have a sneezing problem. I'm not too sure I have the same issues as you. In bacterial infections? Well, good. My body needs to learn how to fight those too. Maybe though. It's because I ate something? Wait, hives are not from like contact? Because I ate something. Maybe it's all the ashwagandha. I think it might be the ashwagandha, guys. Golf, thank you so much for the TT for 6 months, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you. How are you doing, Golf? Domo, thank you so much, T1. Welcome back for 19 months. Thank you, Domo. I'm chilling. I'm still trying to find out what the heck I am allergic to. Which has been I've been having to take allergy medicine because the one day I didn't take allergy medicine. Yay! Thanks for the resub. Birthday month's almost done. I know, and I spent my birthday month just fighting off being swollen. It's okay. I'm gonna do. I wonder. No, because it started before that. It's not the ashwagandha. But and I don't even think it's the cat allergies because I started having reactions before the cats. I started having reactions before my friend came. So something at like the beginning of this year. And then I thought it was just bug bites at first, you know? And so I bought all this pest control stuff. I have like a spray, I have a candle, and I have a supersonic thing. There were some random bugs, but I don't think they're the ones that bite you. Maybe. And now I don't see any due to my supersonic bug killers and sprays. Mites, sure. I am allergic to dust mites, but like I clean so much. They're not bed bugs. It's not bed bugs. It's like I clean so much. You don't understand how clean of a person I am. I even vacuum my rug. Very difficult to do. I vacuum my couch and my rug. I wipe everything down. I don't know. But I think if it's mites, then am I just doomed? I don't know what to do. The Dyson says everything. It could just be stress. I hope not. I've been drinking the ashwagandha, so I stopped stressing. So clean the... Yeah, I hate cleaning out the vacuum, but I do it sometimes. Well, yeah, I just... But right now, I'm rewashing another set of blankets and then my pillowcases. Because why not? This is my third time washing them in a month. Third or fourth time washing them in a month. I don't know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, Landy. Welcome back for 19 months. Happy birthday. Thank you, thank you. I have an air purifier. That's changed. My Brita filter is also changed. Maybe detergent, but my detergent's scentless. And so for the past few washes, because of the allergy stuff, I've been using no scents, no dryer sheet either. Nothing. Almost 2 years. I know. Crazy, huh? I'm not too sure what's going on. I think that maybe I'm just weakening, guys. Maybe I'm like, oh god. But yeah, the worst part is is eating something and feeling my throat close up, and I'm like, huh, that's probably bad. Maybe I'm allergic to myself. That's so true, actually. Maybe I am allergic to myself. Probably bad. I sat there, Landy, and I was like, I ate something, and I was like, huh. This might be the end for me. I guess this is how I go. But then I was like, ooh, maybe I should take an allergy medicine. Yeah, I was like, wow, I've never had this kind of allergic reaction before. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I still don't know because I still don't know. I was like trying to, everyone's like been trying to help me like do process of elimination, but I thought it was bugs. I thought I was getting bit by bugs, and I have like a slight allergic reaction to like mosquitoes mainly. So if they bite me, and then of course I scratch it, so it's like, and I noticed I was like, oh my god, I'm starting to get like itchy at random places. And there were a little bit of bugs, like, but more like fruit fly bugs, not like mosquito bugs. So I was like, huh, but maybe they still bit. Now I think they're gone because we have pest control down. I don't see the bugs anymore. And then I was getting so itchy, like especially at night. I was getting itchier and itchier, and I was like, but I don't see any bugs. I don't see any bugs at all, and it's driving me crazy. Right? I wash everything. I think if you don't know who I am, I want to say I'm probably one of the cleaner people due to my mom. I feel like I'm one of like I definitely keep my place a little cleaner than most, I would say. I clean every day. I change out my sheets. So I wash them whenever I change them out. I have like at least 2 sets of sheets. And I'm very clean. Like I don't sleep in my bed unless if I showered and I'm clean. If I go outside, you don't touch my bed. Oh, yes. Maybe. And so I was like, cause allergic reactions too. What should I do? Like just bring in some dirt. And then so I was getting a little bit allergic and I was like, oh my god. I got so scared because then my friend visited and I was like, oh my god, what if I have bed bugs? And she was so chill. She's like, it's not bed bugs. I was like, how do you know? As I'm scratching myself. And she's like, it's not bed bugs. She's like, it sounds like you're allergic to something. And I was like, really? Like I was putting like the hydrocortisone on me and it was like not helping that much. And then I would get like a random like bump, you know? And then so I thought it was just I was still getting bit. But now I know those are hives. They were not bug bites, they were hives. And then when I took the allergy medicine, I was like, oh, I felt better. And I was like, oh, maybe the bugs are gone. She's like, oh, you're probably allergic to some bug bites or something. But I was like, how do you know it's not bed bugs? She's like, don't worry, they're not. I was like, oh my god, so calm. No, I'm not allergic to food. And then I noticed that if I get too hot, like I get like a little bit itchier too. And then then I cleaned everything, right? And then I had the cats over. The cats, no, they went to the vet. They were flea free. But I think like when they were over though, I saw in their litter, I think sometimes bugs, you know, are attracted to the litter, so they'll come out of the woodworks, right? I guess that's just what happens when you're in an apartment. But now that they're gone, I think the bugs are gone too. A new month ago? I don't know. I don't remember. I did get new laundry kind of like scent stuff and I was like it was okay, but I stopped using them now. I am allergic to cats. But like my allergies are never that bad because like my friends have cats, right? And I'm usually fine 90% of the time. And then once, like maybe once in a while, I'll have to eat a Claritin because like the allergies get to me. But it's really like my allergies are not like crazy. I am allergic, but just like a little bit. Just a little bit. And then yeah, so cat allergies are actually to their like spit. Not to their hair. In case you didn't know. It's like apparently it's like the reason you're allergic is cats lick themselves. And so you think you're allergic to their hair, but it's actually their spit. Ryan, thanks so much for T3. Welcome back for 6-7 months. We still go around them. Yeah, me too. And I miss the cats. I'm like this close. I'm like this close to kidnapping someone's cat. This. But then but because of my allergic reactions, I'm like maybe I shouldn't. But like even with the allergies, I'm like maybe just like the willpower is like so. Air freshener stuff, yeah. So I'm gonna try no laundry scent. I have not been using the laundry scent for maybe the past like 2 weeks or so. The dog sit. I'm allergic to dogs too, but like I'm trying to figure out. I wouldn't mind, Chris. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck I'm allergic to right now because it's impeding my ability to just be alive. Yeah, I'm trying to weed out everything. If it's really just the laundry thing, then maybe. But I'm really surprised. But then I started developing allergies to everything. So like, I think in some streams too, like if I'm wearing a necklace, I start getting red around my neck. And I'm not normally allergic to whichever. I'm not like normally allergic to things, so I'm like, I was getting allergic reactions to everything around me. When I'm never allergic to things like that. And I was like, odd. No, I take a lot of supplements. Yo, how should I? I don't know. I feel like I gotta like put a pause. Well, Tekken earlier said, I don't know if this is true or not, so if someone can also fact check, if you get hives, it might be something you're eating. Maybe. So, I don't know. But I think like, because my immune system was being hyperactive, I started just developing allergies to everything for a time period. Like the jewelry I was wearing, or just like, if I was wearing clothes. If I was wearing clothes, I don't know. Get hives from bread. Yeah, and then I saw like Hamlet say like from aspartame, and I was like, I say aspartame. Is it aspartame or aspartame? I say aspartame. So now I'm like, if I'm allergic to aspartame, GG's, because 99% of the things I drink have fake sugar in them. I love it. Anything with wheat? Do you have a gluten allergy? Exposed to mold? I got vertigo. I don't know. I think my apartment that I was staying in had like a water leak or something and developed mold. And I think I got vertigo. So, yeah, that was crazy. I don't know. Like I don't even know. Like it was wild. I remember I was trying to walk and I'd just be like, whoo. It was the weirdest. Vertigo is like so awful. Like I hope none of you guys ever have to experience vertigo, because it's just weird and you just never know if you're gonna find your balance again. And like, I just remember I was just trying to walk and I just couldn't walk. It was, or I would try to work out and I couldn't work out because any movement you're so off balance. Lol withdrawals. Well, surely it's not from that. I hope not. Inflammatory food and drinks, probably, but I don't think I have the healthiest diet, but I don't think I've been consuming anything too crazy that I haven't normally eaten. But maybe now I've just developed something and I don't know. Maybe there's like this thing called like Whole30 or something, and it's like where you kind of you like deprive yourself of a lot of food groups for 30 days to reset your body, and then you slowly introduce food groups back in. Like it might be dairy, it might be beans and legumes, or like whichever, and then you see which ones you have a reaction to, and the ones you have a reaction to, it's like you don't have good ability to digest it. Yeah, but like I think we all have things that we don't digest very well, but I mean, yeah, what's a hard thing for you guys without bacon, without yogurt? I don't even think that's not that hard. I think for me it's sugar, because you have to get rid of like oh yeah, I have to work on the Polaroid too. I was just been really itchy. So give me some time. But if you give me an address, I will be able to mail it to you. Vertigo is not a skin disease. It's where you have an imbalance. Sometimes it's like your inner canal. I think something might be flipped in there. Go without honey. Ooh, I wonder if honey. Milk? Oh. I can't believe it's like yogurt and milk. I don't like dairy products that much. Dairy doesn't taste that great. Can't go without rice. Yeah, rice is hard. Rice. Let me look up Whole30. Let me tell you guys what you can and can't eat. I'm so surprised there's a lot of dairy stuff. I mean, other than ice cream, I don't really care for dairy. Yogurt I eat mostly because I have to eat it for like stuff. So you have to eat only whole unprocessed foods. Okay, so you can still eat fruits and veggies, meats, and healthy fats. But you cannot have sugar, like processed sugar, I guess, alcohol, grains, dairy, legumes, soy, MSG, and sulfites. You're allowed to eat all kinds of vegetables, all kinds of fruit in moderation, meats and eggs. Oh, you can eat egg. That's good. Unprocessed beef. So like nothing like in a packaged meat. Chicken, pork, seafood, and eggs. Okay, that's good. Healthy fats: olive oil, coconut oil, avocado, nuts, and seeds. But no peanuts because peanuts are legumes. And the flavorings: salt. Great. Salt, black coffee, herbal teas, and some vinegars. That's it. You guys get salt, but no pepper. You cannot have sugar, honey, maple syrup, stevia, or artificial sweeteners. GG's me. No alcoholic beverages. No wheat, oats, corn, rice, etc. No beans, lentils, peanuts, soy sauce, or peas, except green beans. No milk, cheese, yogurt, or butter. No fat, MSG, sulfites, or baked goods with these ingredients. Treats: no paleo pancakes or cauliflower crust pizza made with compliant ingredients. Anything unprocessed. So like you go buy like a cut of meat or like a chicken and you just bake it with some salt. You bake it with some salt. Wait, can you do like rosemary or something? I don't know. Well, they said all vegetables, so yeah. And then you can eat eggs. So you can just like boil some eggs with a little bit of salt, no pepper. I guess they don't. Can we not use seasoning? Wait, can you use seasoning? So the whole point of this is to like see if you're allergic to anything, which I'm like, should I do this? One of my like previously I heard about this from one of my coworkers, and she found out she had trouble with chickpeas, and she's like, darn, I love hummus. She eats hummus anyway. But this is painful. I was like, girl, I don't know how you're doing it. And then when I heard her say it, I was like, ew. Same reaction as you guys. But I think, guys, like we can use salt, but let me see. Rules for seasoning. Almost all fresh or dried herbs and spices are allowed. Oh, okay. Salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion, cumin, paprika, turmeric, and cinnamon. But don't do like the coconut sugar or like any oses for like sugar stuff, like dextrose. Nothing with like cornstarch because that's like a grain. Like nothing starchy. And no MSG. Okay, so we can season our food with salmon and vegetables and sweet potatoes and fruit. Yeah. Even if it's shorter? That's true, but what if your throat closes up? That would be not good. This sounds like depression. I mean, it is a little bit sad. Does anyone want to do it with me? Please? You can okay, so basically after 30 days. Guys, where's the community spirit? Okay, how about this? After Valentine, do whole 30 to see if you're allergic to anything. Okay, how about this? After Valentine, okay, after 2/15. Okay, I'll give you guys a week because if you want to buy the chocolates, you can eat all the chocolates you want after Valentine's Day. On all right, let's just start in March. If we start in March for 30 days, we eat like, okay, all of you guys all claim to be like, hey, I could be like a caveman. Like if an apocalypse came, like I would be able to survive, blah 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 blah. Well, apparent in the apocalypse, we're not gonna have sugar and legumes. I don't know. So you know what? We're gonna have to live by the earth. You might have to hunt and gather for food, right? And sometimes you're gonna have to find the cow and eat it without seasoning. I don't need 30 days. Eat bugs. You know, bugs wasn't even on this list, so I guess it's supposed to have a lot of protein. I'm going to be in a chat where pressure join a diet. Well, the pressure. Fine. Unseasoned bugs. So sad. Butcher your own cow. I see. That's why I never claimed I could survive an apocalypse, guys. Like, I need my packaged, seasoned, processed food. I'm not that good. That's a terrible argument. I'm saying it's not, but it's the truth. People eat bugs. Yeah, it's actually, you know, like cows are really bad. Well, not that like they're really. First of all, cows are really smart and they're really sweet, but steak is tasty. You know. Hi Shield, thanks for the T3. Welcome back for 13 months. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for trapping yourself in deepest dark spark. Yeah, cows are smart. They actually have a lot of empathy. They are feelers. Yeah, cows are actually pretty smart. But they're bad for the environment because they're farts, and they need a lot of land and a lot of grass for their stomachs. They have to like eat a lot in order to be like meaty and stuff. So alternatives are like crickets. Crickets are actually, one, really easy to farm, and two, are very very high in protein. Yeah, they're methane. Am I bad for environment? Probably. I don't think as humans we're ever really good for the environment. Our cows. Both pigs and cows are highly intelligent animals. Pigs are ranked among the smartest animals on Earth, often compared to 3-year-old human children. Wow. Capable of solving puzzles using mirrors and playing video games. Cows possess excellent long-term memory, emotional intelligence, complex social structures, and problem-solving skills. No, okay. The Snowpiercer thing was not even a cricket. That was a roach. And that's gonna close my throat up because... That's gonna close my throat up because I'm allergic to roaches. Yeah, like in their herd. That doesn't even make sense. Why? Why doesn't it make sense? Oh, so are octopus. Octopi. Octopi are very smart as well. As rocket fuel. Oh, perfect. Time to bottle up cow farts and sell them on the internet. We're already selling human farts, so you know. And you broke out. I'm so sorry. That's really scary. Roaches are so gross. I feel like I'd handle... No, I can't handle most bugs, but roaches are just like so bad. What? Wait, what? What did I say? Oh yeah, and crows. Dolphins. You're scared of roaches? I mean, like, I tried to live in places that didn't have roaches in them. But you would see an occasional roach. And how do you know that? Because it's like an internet meme. Everyone's like, "Oh my god," because they sell bath water and they sell farts. Why roach? No, we're not gonna do a roach stream. Snoop Dogg? Wait, what? This whole time? It's okay. Today we learn. Yeah, they're really smart. The next time you look your dinner in the eye and see how you feel. Go up to the cow and just look at it in the eye. And then it's just gonna look back at you. It's sold out. Did you actually really try buying it? You've been vegan for 12 years. Wow. How's this? Yeah. The cows are really cute. I'm not gonna lie. I still like meat. I still eat meat, and I mean less cows, a little less. Chickens, a lot of chickens. Pork sometimes. I'm not like pork is okay, but I feel like when I eat cow, I love every part of the cow, tripe, tongue, stomach. Yeah, the cow is just very tasty. Drools, but I think I've had the brain. I don't know. I feel like the brain might have been mixed in with something else, but it tastes good. I think. What are prairie oysters? Cow heart? I don't remember. Have I eaten the heart? Oh, tail. The testicles? I don't know if I've eaten that. Yeah. The cow is... I thought that was something... I thought that was called Rocky Mountain. Rocky Mountain oysters. Is that the sperm? I've not eaten the sperm. Have you eaten the sperm? If you don't know what it is, sometimes I feel like you should try it so you know. Like, cause when the apocalypse happens, who knows what we're gonna be eating? It's horrible. Oh, oh. Oh, I think we call it Rocky Mountain or something. I like sheep. Had omakase. What is it? What does it taste like? Hey, but maybe you guys have really nice skin. Are you okay? I feel like I always talk about the apocalypse. Also, I watch a lot of apocalyptic things. I could change the topic. Something I have been watching is, has anyone seen the newest season of Singles Inferno? I see. Okay, also all my dreams are also very apocalyptic too. It's always like end of the world themed. And then I just kind of see like the world, you know. What? No. Okay, the new Singles Inferno. Okay, I don't even remember the last like the past few seasons were so boring, but this season is so juicy. I was like thinking about this, okay, guys? Because I remember a couple streams ago. No. This is relevant. I was like, if I could watch this with you guys, because I remember chat was asking me. They're like, oh my god, Christine, like, how do you know if a girl likes you? Like, how do you flirt with a girl if you don't know her? And I was like, watch Singles Inferno this season. Alright? Like, if I can't play it here because I would just get copyrighted. But there's like so many moments. I was like, guys, this is called chemistry, right? This is called chemistry. You see that? You see the glances they give each other? You see how they talk? You see the dance, right? That they're doing? That's because apparently people don't know how to talk to each other. I don't know. It's on Netflix. Yeah. like how they conversate, you know? Talking is hard. Don't have editing IRL. It's not no. The, it's not just about the yapping. It's about the looks they give each other. You know? Can zoom in on the eye contact. Yeah, well, that's the thing. And then I was like, people were asking me. I was like, why asking me? Like, I don't got any riz. So that's why we use this show. This show will teach you guys. Well, it's not really even about riz. It's just about like unspoken chemistry, about unspoken attraction, and like they're like, because you guys asked me like, how can you tell the signs? Blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, well, let me give you guys. It's so okay. This season is so good. Why are you so against it? Have I ever led you guys wrong? Trust. 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 Like, this is the first season where I wasn't annoyed. You know? Or I wasn't annoyed by all the people on the show. There's actually different people like different people. All the girls have different personalities and they're not just one look. Because low key, there's a lot of a lot of the other seasons. I'm like, I'm at the end of the season. I'm like, who? The guys, like, I don't know. I mean, the guys are also different too. There's like you can see some guys are different, but their names, I don't know their names. I don't know their names. It's really bad. I'm like, because low key, they did not really have much personality. They just have the very like, oh, 안녕하세요, you know, like, oh, haha, I'm a girl, I'm like the next Miss Korea times 5, you know, like they're just very like polite, and they don't really, they're just like, they're like, but there's a little bit more banter. There's like, yeah, this season's of Singles Inferno, JoJo, it's so much better. And then it's not like 5 guys going after this one girl that has like kind of nondescript. Because like also, I don't get Korean beauty sometimes, because like the guys that are attracted to this one like very standard Korean beauty, I'm like, she's not who I think is the most attractive. That's how you know. Like, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, there's actually diversity now, Witty. Like they're still all very like there's diversity. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even remember their names, like the other people's names, because I was like, this is on Netflix, yeah. So this new season, I need you guys to watch it, and then I need you guys to look at the chemistry, okay? Because like, there's you know, so they go to the paradise, right? Like the paradise place, which is like, you know, you go on a date. That's like your alone time, date time. And date 1, right? This girl, you can just tell she's not feeling the date. So it's just like very like, oh, whatever. And then the second date she goes on with a different guy, there's chemistry, right? Like, she's not even doing anything different than what she's normally doing. She's just like, but she's like there's a little bit more back and forth. And then there's like a little bit more like eye contact. And then there's like a little bit more like honestly, I feel like her personality is not like, wow, like she's not like a super like crazy personality or anything, but it's just the chemistry. And that's just like how you have a natural chemistry with someone. So she had chemistry with this guy, which is something that I just can't really explain to people. All right? Hi Katsu. Movie shows that only if you guys catch up, because the first 4 episodes are out, and then I'm not gonna wait for you guys. I think it comes out tomorrow, the next 4 episodes, so I'm gonna need you guys to catch up. All right. I have no idea. They're probably like I don't know, like an hour. Is really okay. I don't know. My favorite is the track girl. I think she's so like I think she's really pretty, like in her own way. Like I feel like she's really pretty. And I like her personality. And then the other girls, the girl, there's like this other girl that I think she's like super pretty, like more like very I feel like a little bit more than standard Korean beauty, but she's really pretty. Like, but I don't think she has like she doesn't have like a lot of like she's not like she's not like outgoing and funny. But there's like I feel like there's a good balance because you need the loud people. Like you need loud people on the show. I feel like before no one was really that loud. You might have like so you have two loud personalities on the show, which makes it great. The American girl and the track girl. Yeah, yeah. It's nice because like they incite a lot of conversations with the group. Cause I think like usually the other girls are more like even the guys are usually kind of like more like secretive about they're like, oh I might be feeling this person. I don't know. Blah 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 blah. It's probably like 10 or 12 episodes. Do we still have to do that horrible diet? This is now. The diet is in March. We have time to decide. It's pure chaos. Yeah, I kind of hate. She's getting a lot of hate, but like, I feel like I don't. She might be planted there. I don't know, but I think it's good. It's a good plant. Like, it's good to like trigger people a little bit. A natural rage baiter, as people say. By watching Singles Inferno. Yes, yes, yes. You don't have to diet while watching Singles Inferno. No dudes watch that show? Well, you should. You should watch and learn. Maybe this is why you guys are all single. Stuck in your own Singles Inferno. Yeah, that's why you watch it, Dark. That's the difference. I was mentioning the difference is people who don't watch it versus the people who do watch it. See? Am I wrong? Did I? No, but usually it's probably the girlfriend that makes like the boyfriend watch. But it just becomes cute cuz dark. You enjoy it. Come on. It's a good season. You know what I mean? Like it's a good season. Yes, yes, it's a good season. Like this season, other seasons, whatever. They're like, meh, this season way better. They're actually stirring up drama. It's actually kind of spicy. Spicy for Korean standards. But not like American like spicy where everyone's just like hooking up left and right. But it's a little bit on single only okay, yeah, but I mean I don't want to give spoilers for people who haven't watched it yet. But yes, take some time. That was respect. But it is probably because like the girl and I am dragging you guys to watch it because maybe it gives you guys perspective. And never went back. No. I totally get it. The other ones I was just like it was like a background show at best. And I was like, This one, the first episode is kind of standard. Second episode, they're still like introducing all the characters. I mean, people. All the people on the show. Then third and fourth episode, especially the fourth episode, whoosh. That's like after they start going on dates and stuff, whoosh, And that's like, it gets insane. It's insane. But again, I don't want to say like the whole season is going to be great. Watch it by the time you stream again. Okay, bet. I'm about to stream tomorrow. No, just kidding. Tomorrow I'm going to be watching Singles Inferno. Because it releases tomorrow. I think they release 4 episodes every week. So. I see where you're coming from, Useful. I'll accept that. World Wrestling. I mean, like, I probably watch it sometimes if like my friend wanted me to watch it. Okay, yeah, watch a YouTube summary if you don't want to watch the whole thing. But it's pretty juicy. Yeah, it's pretty fun. So, I'll ask you guys, would you rather talk about the apocalypse or Singles Inferno season 5? No, no, no. One Piece live action. I'm gonna want to talk about it. Unless, okay, yeah. I mean, okay, let me know. If by the end of episode 4, you're just like, God, this is a trash show. I mean, it is kind of a trash TV kind of a thing, but regardless, you'd rather get a root canal. That's crazy. You need to straighten out your priorities. Hi, Flex. But yeah, I genuinely would want to know if you guys really, really hate it or like really, really like, or if you kind of enjoy it a little bit. Yeah. But the first two episodes are gonna be slow, just FYI, because they're introducing everyone, and so you kind of like have to get to know people, and then it ramps up. But get through episode 4. Episode 1 is good. Oh. Such a time sink. I'm so bad because the way I watch shows is I have it in the background while I do other stuff. And so sometimes I'm just glancing if I see something. And it doesn't help that these shows are in Korean, so I don't actually know what they're saying. So then I look up and I'm like, oh, who's that? And I go back and I'm like working on stuff and I look over and I'm like, oh, who's that? I binge watch too, but I also binge watch while doing other things. So I don't always know the whole story. So, oh, by the way, I don't know. I probably didn't tell you guys, huh? I went to see Twice. Do you guys know Twice? They're like a K-pop group, and they're performing in LA. So, yeah, like I went with like a friend, and then like they're asking like, oh, they're like, oh, like do you have like a favorite member? And I was like, honestly, I don't even know if I know all their names. It is my alert. I got so triggered because they played Fancy, and I was like, $100 dono. Twitch. They're so good. I mean, they have great like stage presence. Yes. Did I do the dance? In my chair, I was just like I did. It was great. I mean, I'm like not the best concert goer because I get fidgety. So if I can't like jam out, I think this is why I don't mind raves, but a lot of concerts I don't know what to do with my hands. Because you just go like this. And you watch them perform and you're just like, but like all their songs are a bop. Wait, okay, this is also the other thing. Why did they have to ruin bop for me? All right, because like I like describing a song as a bop, but now you can't describe it as a bop. Like it's just like, what do I say? It's a vibe. I don't know. What do you call songs anymore? Yes, Tsuyu is from Taiwan, so I support her, but I also don't remember what she looks like. So yeah, like you would just kind of, you're like there, you're like, you kind of like record them, be like woo, and then you're like woo, but it's just like, it's just difficult, right? So like I don't know. That's why I like listening to the music, but I also just feel kind of like, what do I do? Apparently she's the tallest. I thought she was not. But it's like really bad because then cause then I was like, honestly, I do this for like everything because I don't know what people look like. Um, I've always had, I think I tell you guys, like even with actors and actresses and all this stuff, I don't remember their names. I kind of know the character they play, but like I don't know their actual names or whichever. And then yeah, and I just look at it at like a group holistically. And I don't even always know how many members there are. Apparently there's like I thought there's 7 members in Twice, there's 9. And like a group I really like is XG, and I was like trying to introduce XG to my friend, and they're like, "Oh, how many members are there?" And I was like, 5 to 7. I was like, just that range. And there's like, so you don't know. And there's like, oh, I was like showing the song. They're like, oh, do you know who's singing right now? I was like, one of them, multiple of them, Harmony. Yes. But they're great. Like, I love their songs. I've seen some of their performances, and I've converted a few people to also liking XG. When I was at Coachella, where's Ron? I was like, Ron, go look at XG. Oh, did they? I don't know. From the bra? The bra? You don't sing along? No, I don't really sing along. I just kind of, you know. But also, I don't know. I can't sing, Witty, because it's in Korean. I don't know Korean. All I can say is fancy. Like, I don't, like, what my, I don't know. Like, I'm also really bad with lyrics. I think this is all kind of coming together. So if you guys don't know, I'm also really bad with lyrics, right? So whenever I quote lyrics to you guys are like, what are you saying? I was like, no, it's a song, I swear. But I only know this 1.5 lines and nothing else from this song. And then you guys have to like reverse engineer. You guys have to Shazam me, or like reverse Shazam me to figure out you have to figure out like what the heck. We try. I don't know my absolute favorite because they also came out with new bangers. Right, sorry. They have bangers, not bops. They have bangers now. I do. So you know what? I think I'm not. I just look at things holistically. K-pop groups, holistic. Songs, holistic. Like themes, holistic. Mission Impossible and James Bond are so similar. Holistic spy movie. And then you find the real lyrics, usually like your version better. Yeah, once you have it, you can't like unhear it, right? When they say twice. I don't know. They're like the same or whatever. But then but they have some new ones that I thought were kind of scandalous. There's one by one of the members that I don't know the name. I do know that I don't know which one. One of the members has like an individual song. She's like, "Wait a minute, I might just let you." And then she's like, "From the side," and I was like, "Wow, she's saying that in English." That's kind of crazy for K-pop, no? Like I didn't realize they were allowed to like sing those. I mean, unless if I misinterpreted the meaning. But it was catchy. Like that was really really catchy. And then there's another one where they're like, and also there's one member that's like a lyricist. They told me the name. I was like, wow, her stage presence, her singing, so good. Jihyo or something like that. Yeah, I feel like that woman makes everyone question their sexuality. Would a song or cover? I don't know. Yeah. I feel like uh, uh, uh Jihyo or something. So like I think like every single girl was just like, and every single guy was also like, you know, like we're all just like, wow, yeah, yeah, just definitely questioning sexuality. They're all attractive and talented, but I think they're all like different. Like I'm not gonna lie, some people just blend in together for me because there's nothing like super distinct, especially when you're in a group of all very good looking people. You're just kind of like, oh, I don't know, I can't. But she's very. Did I bark? No, absolutely not. I'm respectful, but I was definitely like, wow, yeah, that's like I would. And I was like, yeah. But I think this is a common occurrence. Like if you just watch her perform, you're gonna be like, wow. Yeah. Yeah. Like she can steal anything. Boyfriend, girlfriend, my heart, my car, social security number. Like I'd be like, yeah. Right? It does. And I was like, wow. Yeah. You never get. Do you guys have a bias? Okay, yeah. I also don't know if I have like biases because like I feel like one, I think they all work so hard that it's like kind of sad that there's like a bias. And like, what if you're in a group and you're like the least favorite member? That's so sad. That's why I think I try to just look at them as like a whole group instead of like one by one. Um, just don't learn names. Yeah, cause like imagine you're in this popular group of singers, right? And then you're always the least favorite. That's so sad. I would be sad. Enough to have a bias? That's true. I don't really either. I think my bias is usually more towards people who can perform. So like if they have like really good stage presence, they're probably the dancers usually. Um yeah. Jihyo can dance and sing. Check the ratings. The rankings. Yeah, I would be sad if I was like the least favorite. And catchy will nod your head. Yeah, so if you don't know the lyrics, right? And if it's just a catchy song and you don't have like a favorite and you're just there at their concert and you're just kind of like, if you have just as much money as everybody else, that's okay. Oh, that's a kind of nice way to look at it. You wouldn't feel a little bit sad. But I think if you're more popular, you probably do get more brand deals and more sponsorships. So I think at the end, popularity does kind of matter a little bit. Maybe your pay, but actually, I think you don't get paid the same. I don't know if this is true or not. I'm not in this industry, obviously. So I'm actually not sure if everyone gets paid the same. The ones that you do like that much more special, really? But what about the other ones? I'm a Toomba. Was G Idol. Yeah, it's also interesting, like, seeing the crowd, I guess. That's a little bit more natural. Oh, like their non-performance stuff? Vibe. But yeah, I'm so not used to K-pop stuff. Cause K-pop fan base is wild. Like so wild. I think I told you guys about my ITZY concert experience. I still forget their names. The ITZY concert experience, and they're like, ah! There's so much screaming, and I was like, I don't know. I think the energy is good, but like I also want to just listen and just like hear. But I think like there's just like a lot in my ear. Yeah. At the end of the concert was fireworks. Oh yeah, I saw Blackpink too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They were great. I was kind of annoyed though at Blackpink because it was like the pit or whatever, or there's like seats, but it was like by the stage or like the close to the stage, but there's like seats. But then every single time one of the members or all the members would get on stage, everyone would stand. And because everyone was standing, then I had to stand so I can see, right? And I was like, literally, if we all just sat down, we can all watch while sitting. I don't like standing. I want to. We could all just watch, and we all just stick our phones in the air if you want to record them or whatever. Like, just sit down. Sit down. So I was just like, if everyone sat down, you can just, we can all watch. You can all watch. So the seats for Twice were great. We got like the, not the pit ones, but the ones like that are elevated. So you're like pretty much level with the stage, and you're not blocked first row. So it's really nice. Only I want to sit. Like these things are 2 hours long. Like, yeah. So I was just sitting. I was like, oh, I get to just admire. You know, I can sit there and just admire, and just listen and vibe, and not have to deal with people. Ugh, like clusters of people. Disgusting. Like, I bet you leave early too. No, I kind of just like don't, because there's so much traffic, right? Leaving. That's the other thing that I don't like is you can get there's traffic going in unless you get there really early, and there's traffic leaving. You know. I like sitting. Yeah, that's the same, fishy. Don't you stand for like 48 hours straight? Not 48. That's why I only do like one a day. But yes, it's a lot. And that's why, but the EDC is different because you're actually dancing like 99% of the time. I can't just like stand there and like watch, you know? Like if I'm watching something, I want to sit. At EDC, I'm not looking at anything except some lights probably, but I'm also dancing. Like I don't, like, you can ask me, I don't know what the DJ looks like because one, they're like a spec. I'm there for the sound quality. Yeah, the sound quality, and maybe some laser lights. You're like, the lasers go to the beat, but you're kind of just dancing most of the time. But the stages are so big and bright that you're not like focused on the performers, right? Well, not that there are any. You're not focusing on the guy like this. you're not watching him or her. You're watching the lights. The lights. But it's different when you're watching like K-pop or like concerts. You're listening and watching. So I want to sit. Yeah. I was connecting the dots too. I was like, huh, why is it at concerts that I don't feel as like hyped for a concert? And it's because I don't know, I don't want to like mush around with people at a concert because all they're doing is screaming. You know, at EDC, people aren't really screaming, they're dancing aggressively sometimes, but they're dancing. At a concert, people are just screaming and standing, and it's just weird. I don't know. Oh, BTS is gonna be crazy. I'm not going to that. Oh, that's gonna be fun, Lena. So it just depends though, because I know like I have so many friends that are like such big concert goers. It depends on concert. You think so? Yeah, maybe I've just experienced like a few K-pop ones, and I was like, wow, the fan base is wild. I don't know, but I've been to like things like Coachella. And I feel like Coachella is not that bad because there is some stage stuff along. I feel like there. Don't know. I think it depends because Coachella has a little bit of EDC, EDM, and like pop and rock and now K-pop. But yeah, so and how different stages are looking. Oh, that's true. I do feel like K-pop artists definitely perform. For yeah, they definitely perform for sure. I think like other singers probably have background dancers. True, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just awkward at like concert stuff. Trying to remember anything else that I've been at. Oh, like I did I tell you guys like when my friend was over, I took her to I took her to see the orchestra. Did I tell you guys that? I don't really like to drink. Actually, I over caffeinated. I was like, I do not want to be asleep, so I drank coffee and like 2 Diet Cokes. It was bad. I was so dizzy. Oh yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna like I had the StubHub stuff, so I was like, maybe I'll just buy some random tickets. And so I took her to the orchestra, the LA Philharmonic. I've been drinking water when I mix it with my protein shake. Yeah, I like Diet Coke. Well, I like Coke Zero mainly. I don't know. I mean, they played something. And then what was really funny is like I bought her a ticket, right? She slept through the whole thing. I was like, ah, yes, look at us, patrons of the arts. And I took a picture of us, and she's just like, and I was like, hey, so did you like the show? She was like, oh, I heard this like horrid bug sound. And then she's like, I woke up, heard that, and I was like, what is that? And like went back to sleep. And it was because the night we went, so I picked the night where it was like the theme was that they had this special lighting or something for some type of theme. They tried to make it all sound like super fancy schmancy, but it's like worse than a Nanoleaf. It's like it was just these strings of light and it didn't really change color. It would like change color maybe in the next song. So they had like three sections of like songs, I guess, or I don't know, what do you call them? Whatever they are. So one lady, she's like, oh, she introduced her. She's like, hello, I'm Bob. And I composed this song because she's like, in my spare time, acts? Maybe that's what it is. Acts? Yeah, so there's like 3 acts or whatever. Hi G. And so the first she's like, yeah, so in my spare time when I'm not like composing things, I um am like an environmental rehabilitation person. And she's like, I compose this, and she's like, what I do is like I take these abandoned tarmacs and I rehabilitate them to let wildlife grow back and stuff. And I was like, okay. And so then, lights dim, orchestra comes to, orchestra is there. And so then I noticed, right? I'm hearing these like rattling sounds and like these shaking sounds, and all the way in the back, right? So if you don't know an orchestra hit thing, it's like semicircle. You have your violin, your viola, first violin, second violin, viola, cello, bass, um, and then you might have some wind instruments, which they had a few, like clarinet, flute, and then in the way back, I was hearing these like crazy sounds, right? It was the sound effects people. And I was like, and I thought it was kind of funny, right? Because they have to be one on beat, but they're not there throughout like everything. They're not like playing through the whole song, right? So she was trying to mimic nature growing back. I don't know, I'm giving you such an in-depth thing. But she's trying to mimic nature growing back. So you see people, like, there's like this guy in the back, he's spinning a wheel and it's going. And then he's like ripping grass. I don't know if I could. he's like making sounds, right? And I was like, wow, imagine that's like your job. Like if you miss your entry, it's doomed. It would just be deadly silent. There was one, it wasn't this one did not have a choir. The other ones had two opera singers and then a choir in the other acts. What are Foley sounds? What's that? I don't know what that is. But yeah, so I was like, but that makes sense because like, if you think about it in movies, right? Someone needs to make the sound effects. Like someone needs to make the sound effects. So it was like, but it was just like cacophony. It was so like not pleasant on the ears. Oh, is that what it's called? I didn't know what that was. But yes. It's insane. It is insane. But but yeah, I just like I was just amused. Yeah. I was just very, very amused like watching them. And I was like, wow, they have such an important role, but it's also like so silly watching them because they're just using all these like random props to make sounds. And I was like, I want to do that. I want to do that. But knowing my ADHD, I'm going to space out and I'm going to miss my mark 100%. 100%. And then I was like, oh my god, what if he rips it too fast and then he doesn't have enough strength to rip the last of the straws and stuff? Crazy. So anyway, but yeah, they were like random bug sounds, and it was just like they're just making like really squeaky, like gross sounds to it, and you just like I was just like, oh, I mean, I guess this is the theme, but like, do we like this? Not really. You're rehabilitating the environment? Yeah, I guess so. Introduce the bug sounds. Hey, Justin. Good night, dragon. Take care. But yeah, so it was kind of like that. And so watch that. And then I was like, wow, I guess maybe I'm like very uncultured because I did not. And also when I bought the tickets, they were like, oh my god, these seats are running out, blah, blah, blah. And it was pretty full. Like the place was pretty full, but I was like, ain't no way people just go to the Philharmonic. Do you guys just go to listen to orchestra music? I was just doing it because I was like, well, I guess. And I was like, maybe I'm just uncultured and not part of the arts. So I was just like, you've been once? And how was it? I like orchestra music too. I guess, but I guess like this wasn't like super popular works. I do think like the conductor was really popular. The symphony orchestra regularly, and did you like it? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, take care, soul. Gonna lie. Aw. Ding. I think that's the other thing too, because I went so to in addition to like the orchestra thing, I went to a different one. You know those like those candlelight things that they advertise all the time? And it was so funny because they're like, so maybe you guys are here because you saw us on an IG ad, and I was like, those IG ads really be working for them, I guess. Like I was like, everyone's like, yeah, give us 5 stars, right? So yeah, and I went, and the theme was something like Coldplay. So they're playing doing like Coldplay or like yeah, which is I like Coldplay, but I think the thing is it's just so awkward in that environment because one, you can't jam out. It's not like you can sing, you can't like jam out, you can't like do anything. You're just like sitting there, like watching them play, you know, and you're like, hmm, oh, and then you're like, oh, majestic, very nice, like, fake candles and stuff and whatnot, and you're like, I just can't. I think I'm just like sure it's not, but I just think I would rather just sit at home and listen to music. You know what I mean? I think the kind of live experience is hard for me because I want to like if I wanted to like chill, I like to have background music, but it's hard when like literally that is like your main focus. Because also during these shows and stuff, you're not supposed to have your phones out. You know, I mean, some people do record, but like you're not supposed to record, right? So I just you're just kind of sitting there like. So I think I'd rather. I think that kind of music event is just not for me. Yeah, it's like just 4 people playing in the candlelight one. I don't know. Maybe so I could just be uncultured. I don't know, but I don't think I enjoy music that much. I have been to a comedy show, so I don't know. But if you guys like that stuff, like I mean, you should try those things out. They're very popular. But I'm just not. That's not my vibe. I'd rather just listen on YouTube. Maybe Christmas time. Yeah, it's okay. They're just having a preference. Oh. No, it just depends on if you enjoy it or not. I'm not. I can't like sit still and enjoy. I'm not a sit stiller person, but if you like things like K-pop concerts or concerts in general, you might like orchestra ones. But yeah, I'm okay. I would maybe want to check out an opera though, just to like check it out. But then I'm like, I also can't understand what they're saying, but it's cool sounding. But I also have no idea what they're saying. No one can. Great. That's a charm. We're like, I feel like it just reminds me of like of people who are trying to be hoity-toity, but we're not hoity-toity. Like we're just plebs, all right? Everyone's like, culture. Oh, and I'm like, please, you don't know what they're saying. You don't know what's going on. They're like, I've been moved to tears. I'm like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Though I do think listening to music, it does give you a feeling, right? Because depending on the melodies, harmonies, and whatnot, like what key, major, minor you're playing it actually evokes different emotions. Did you know that? Yes. But anyway, I digress. I lost. Hello? Oh, yeah. I just like going in blind. I like going in, I'm like, huh. That was a choice. Ooh, and that was an artistic choice. A minute opera? They might. I feel like I've seen Nutcracker. That was pretty good. I guess it did help that you kind of understand the story, but I was also like, wait, I don't understand the story. Oh, I did. No, I think I remember the story. They both have one leg. I think there's more to that. Yeah, it was they like have one leg. That was what like united them, cuz like he lost a leg and she had one leg. But it was technically because she's dancing. It's because of their one-leggedness. And together they had 2 legs. Wait, there's a rat in there? Oh. Wait a second. Okay, what was I watching? Was this not a part of the storyline? What? Does he lose a leg? I swear, swear, there is something about, I swear, there is a nutcracker. And he only has one leg, or he lost it, or something. Fighting a rat, I'm not sure. He has one leg, right? And there is, and there's a ballerina, and they fall in love with each other. Maybe because, and he thought like she only had one leg, but she was really just dancing because she's from like a music box or something. Someone has to have the same memory as me. I know you're out there. I'm about to Google this. Okay, wait. Nutcracker, one leg. Ballerina, one leg. Story. Oh. So that person is not the Nutcracker. That is from Hans Christian Andersen. Tin Soldier. Close enough. Like I said, holistic, right? We just look at the big picture. This guy was dressed similarly and has one leg, and it's the same. It's basically the Nutcracker. Nutcracker story. Yeah, see, the Nutcracker story doesn't make sense. The Tin Soldier one makes way more sense. Like, what do you mean? Oh yeah, see, okay, because her brother breaks the Nutcracker. So does the Nutcracker just still have one leg? Or no? Does he only have one leg? Okay, never mind. Yeah, comes to life, saves Clara from the Mouse King and his army. Wow, it's not a rat, it's a mouse. After defeating the Mouse King, often with Clara's help, the Nutcracker turns into a prince. The prince takes Clara through a snowy forest to the kingdom of sweets. This is more of a fever dream than mine, alright? Ruled by the Sugar Plum Fairy, where they are entertained by various dances. The story often ends with Clara waking up under the Christmas tree, realizing it was a magical dream. That's kind of like a lame excuse to end the story. You know what I mean? Like, we can all just blame it on a fever dream. But okay, I see. I see where the overlap is. There's a lot of dancing. There were ballerinas in the actual, you know, show. Oh my god, yes! Yes, yes, yes. And they made Ratatouille. It's Hunter x Hunter to solo leveling. Yes. Yes. Let me tell you my story. So there's a soldier born with one leg, falls in love with a paper ballerina on one toe. The soldier survives dangerous journeys, including a gutter, a fish, and a fiery furnace, before finally reuniting with and being consumed by. Oh wow, this is depressing. My bad. I guess I choose more depressing ones. Consumed by flames alongside his beloved dancer. Oopsies! They died together. But they fell in love together, and they died together. Yeah. The end. Because I think it is a popular story by Hans Christian Andersen. He writes a lot of stuff. Are they the only types of movie you like? Dark ones? I mean, Singles Inferno Season 5 is great. It's so depressing. But I don't know, like, I was like, this whole time I was so confident this was the Nutcracker. I was like, oh, yeah, I totally remember the Nutcracker, guys. Like, there's this guy with the one leg, and there's this ballerina. She has one leg, but she doesn't actually have one leg. He only thinks she has one leg, because it's a Nutcracker. But, like, you know. But he falls in love with, like, a ballerina that spins on, like, a little music box thing. Because, you know, and he fell in love with her because you're like, wow, we're the same. We only have one leg. But yeah, I forgot that they both die in the flame together. Oh, literally after I googled it, there's one. This last sentence says, "This tale is sometimes confused with the Nutcracker." So I'm not the only one. But it is a distinct story, though both involve toys coming to life and ballet elements. I'm telling you guys, I'm not wrong. I mean, I'm wrong, but I'm not wrong. And still be entertained? Oh god. This is why my thumbnails are never good. So yes, now I told you to don't get it mixed up with the Nutcracker. But in case you guys didn't know, there's a tin soldier type thing. One leg, one love. Birds. Together. That's a great movie. Like, you know, like the movie posters and stuff? One leg, one love, one fire. Ooh. Should I write captions from now on? No, those people all have like more than one leg. Oh, neck crack. Okay, well, glad we clarified that. Why is your title meh? Because I can't think of anything to say. Just meh. Can we start with... Okay. Can you guys give me better stream titles? Because I was like, meh. I think it's just because like I don't know what to do because I just feel allergic to things. Okay. What should I say? Hey, do you guys want to do Whole 30 in my title? Oh yeah, how about this? My next stream title would be like one leg. One leg, one love, one fire. Death. Whole 30. One Direction. Hey Quinn. Yeah, just depends on the date. And the movie trailer voice. Oh, I have to get into the movie trailer voice. Oh, I don't know how to say it. In a world. Oh shoot. I lost it. Hey GG. Enters the battle. What am I battling though? Wait. You just want me to title my next thing One Direction? But then people are gonna be like, what does One Direction? What does that have to do with anything? Mooney, thanks for the T3. Welcome back for 93 months, Mooney. Thank you. How are you doing? Oh, my foot's falling asleep. Ow. My live alert is clever. I like that, but it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same no matter what. Every single time I go live. Is down into the grotto. Will ever forget One Direction? See, I also, because I look at music holistically, I actually don't even remember the names of the people in One Direction. How many directions were there? Like 5? I don't want to say that. Oh. Oh no. Is the most common name? Not good. Moment of silence. Actually, it's been also kind of meh because I don't know if you guys saw like the news, but the news has been like pretty meh too. And I'm just like, eh. Yeah. That's been like unpleasant. Like, I don't want to say America is going very downhill, but it's kind of going a little downhill. But, like, I would like to hope that, like, we're not that bad. But... I'm literally doing the double smile that like Useful typed. For 12 years. Both our legs? For now! We might lose them soon! Is it really 3 more or so? Guys, can I... Is it like... I feel like... Is it... Can I take a sabbatical? Is it possible for me to do that as a streamer? I think I just like part of me is just like, can I take a sabbatical? Am I allowed? Cause it's just a little like sometimes I'm just like, huh, this is for 3 years. 3 years is so long. I don't know if I could do that. It doesn't matter. That's sad. Feel that? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I will say this. I do feel like that's fair. That's very interesting. I like to see people's perspective on this because obviously it's very equals IRLs. Yeah. IRL is such a different grind. For their 5 month uncapped subathons is well 5 month uncapped subathons is crazy. That is definitely rough. You definitely need a vacation if you're doing a 5 month uncapped subathon. Rest comes second. Yeah, it's like hard though because you know we all have this thing called like bills and like surviving. That is the hard part, of course. Like I don't obviously want to be irresponsible, and every streamer has this fear. Like if we do take a sabbatical and just leave for a bit, that everything kind of goes away. All the hard work, you know, like all the hard work you do doesn't stay. Does that make sense? In the world of streaming, it's not like if you take a sabbatical from work, like your experience is kind of still there, right? It's not exactly the same as it is for streaming. I know, bills for real. Uh, but yeah, America just kind of feels. Is there milk from time to time? You know what it is, Mooney? I feel like on this platform, you guys have been around for a really long time supporting me, which I appreciate so much. But I want to say I don't know anyone else that has been on the platform that isn't like that has been on this platform that isn't already like either like a really big streamer now, for sure, like, you know, they're raking it in, like really big streamer, um or like that hasn't quit. I have a feeling most people, you know, if you review your years of like following your favorite streamers that weren't me for some reason, they probably left streaming. Or they might have left streaming for a year and come back. Or they've like done something, but I haven't actually left, unfortunately. You know. I've been streaming for a while. I think it's been, unfortunately. But yeah, I wanna know if they're not doing it like really either like part-time, or kind of just like streaming sporadically. Yeah, I think, but I don't know, Mooney. Sometimes I think I'm just really dumb. Because I haven't made it. I haven't made it. Um, but I'm not dead. But never really stopped streaming. The bigger ones, right? Like the really big people. Yeah. But we're not that big. But I will say I mean I don't want to like downplay things, but I'm not too sure if I can get big. And I'll tell you guys why, because I feel like in this day and age, it's good to collab with people, like just genuine collabs with like your friends, or if you game, that's like a really big one to like collab with people. But I don't game. I don't talk to people. I just like I kind of just like stream my own thing, and I like that. I like kind of going to the beat of my own drum and stuff like that. I like entertaining you guys. I like talking with you guys. But sometimes my brain does feel a little bit clogged, a little bit. Along with my sinuses, but that's just because of my allergies right now. Yeah, but I'm not exactly. Yeah, I just kind of mean like sometimes this used to, yeah, we used to play League. If you attract the people you want, I think like part of me is like I just don't feel like I've had time to align, and I just feel like I haven't had time to quiet my brain to really think about alignment, if that makes sense. But it's like also hard because like I feel like from my perspective, it feels like very similar, but I wanna like do something that's a little bit more next level. But right now it's kind of like, oh, we stream, we like do some cooking streams, we do some IRL streams. We're kind of we sometimes game like one or two games. But I'm like thinking about like things I can do for stream to kind of like elevate it to the next level. But I'm not gonna lie, I think like with the way the economy is, I've definitely lost a lot of people. That sounds not to death, but like economic hardship. And I feel bad. Like it makes me sad thinking like man, I can't even help them. You know? I'm just like, wow, I feel like there's so many people going through like such a rough time. Yeah. And I don't mind I don't mind grinding and I don't mind working hard, but I just want to try to grind in like the right direction. And I feel like I'm just grinding horizontally and not vertically. That makes sense. And we want to grind diagonally. Transparent open. Yeah, but like that's not exactly popular, you know? Like realistically, there's a financial realm in what we need to do to like be able to get there. And I want to maintain the integrity of this stream while being able to do more with it to make it worth it for you guys. Don't throw any plushies. Oh right, diagonally up. That's a good that is definitely a good direction. I mean, sometimes we must go down to go up. We are like the stock market, okay? And sometimes we need to crash and then we go up again. But hopefully net is up. Time to sell out tastefully. Well, I don't know, but like I'm also just thinking about like what can I do? You guys, honestly, maybe you guys can tell me, what would you pay for? I'm ready to take notes. Already got, okay, yeah, let's not get vertigo. That's really bad. A new friend, excellent. We need more friends. Yes. A skydive. Wait. I see. Oh no, I mean I'm open to opinions. Don't worry. I'm ready to do what it takes. I just need to know what is it? What do we gotta do? Stop. Give me the insider trading. Are these boogie board classes? Eating 100 chicken nuggets. Can you even stream skydiving? You know, my biggest fear from skydiving is that a bug is gonna go into my mouth. I'm okay with everything else. I'm just like, oh my god, what if a bug goes in my mouth? What if 2 bugs go into my mouth? Well, eventually, you're gonna hit the earth. I think... Oh yeah, probably not. What's on my bucket list? You know, that's even harder because like I don't think I'm like a crazy adventure seeking person. I actually seek the opposite. Like I seek peace. I seek like quiet moments. So like imagine I'm just like, hey guys, we're in the side of a mountain. Look at this river. Listen to the trickle of the stream. And then everyone's gonna be like, shoot, I gotta go pee now. I'm like, me too. Don't look. I gotta go behind a tree. Okay, if I do a meditation stream, one, you guys are all gonna fall asleep on me. Also, I'm really bad. Maybe. Guys, should I become a monk? Okay, how about this? I take a year off. I go to the mountains. I become a monk. I come back with meditation tips. Because I don't think you're allowed to have technology as a monk. Yeah, one of my friends did that. He's like this Caucasian man who like, and he was a monk for like, was it 3 months or 3 years? Shaved his head and everything. Like legitimately, like did not know the language. Just yeah, no, he had to shave his head. Maybe I will too. But hopefully by the time I come back, it grows back. I've never played D&D. I don't think... no, I'm not gonna... I don't think I have a good head shape to be bald. I'm not even gonna lie. It's just not gonna... Like, my face is too long. Like, I feel like if you have a small, petite head, you would look good bald. I have a large head, you know? Yeah, you're right. There is only one way. I guess I have to go become a monk now. Baldur's Gate. I don't do a lot of games because one, I think I suck at them. Two, I get really dizzy. Who don't take it super serious. Oh. I feel like bald, if I'm not looking at, well, I mean the whole point, not the whole point, but part of the point of becoming a monk too is like you disconnect with the material world, right? And you kind of like seek enlightenment and you kind of seek something beyond the earth. So maybe I would not actually care. Very fine bald? I don't know. Yeah, I have crazy motion sickness. That's what you do with camping? But maybe another thing is like maybe I will do go on Singles Inferno bald. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. All right. So other than being bald and meditation, what else do we got here? Oh my god, we win. You need to watch the new season. Yes, 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 yes. It's so juicy. People are like, no, I don't want to. No, it's so good. Wait until episode 4. After watching episode 4, if you don't like it, then sorry. We wouldn't recommended it, not me. Hmm. Out of every idea, so you want me to commit to being bald? Um, bald, meditate, art. Okay. Run for president. I don't want any of that smoke. Absolutely not. Egg. I actually have to get new eggs now. How about just... I would rather be bald than run. I'm kidding. No, I'm not kidding. Actually, wait, Ooh, Christine learns to... Okay, okay. What do you want me to learn? There are always wigs. Oh my god, actually that's true. I just wear wigs. I got a different style. Knitting? Ideas now. Okay, I mean, that's just good. I think a lot of my streams, they may not be like super advanced learning. You want me to teach? Oh my god, I'm actually a really good teacher. I think. But I think the thing about me teaching is that people don't take me seriously. They, like, the thing is, I like to make learning fun so you remember things, right? So you remember things. I feel like standard teaching is like they shove it down your throat. They're like me. But I try to teach it in a fun, silly way, so it's actually really easy to remember. Yeah. And so I feel like people don't always appreciate the way I teach. But how many random facts have you learned here because it was silly and you remember it because it was funny? I'm subconsciously making you guys learn. Sometimes not the right things, but you guys are learning. Brain scanning, see? You still remember that. If you were really listening, you would know that they were facts, not correct facts. No problem, Spicy. I think that's a children's book. But now we know both the stories. I'm from America. How about yourself? No, not for 30. You don't, you just, it's called Whole 30. Whole 30. Learn to L word? Like say the L word or just like the L word? Actually, do you guys think you guys L word yourself? Oh, from Turkey. You don't want. It's somewhere in there. Yeah, yeah. Mmm. Yourself or others? Really? You don't think so, Winnie? Nah, come back. Come back, come back. Yeah, so the L word we refer to as love. You love yourself. See, I feel like if I were bald, I would have a present, a little bit more gravitas to kind of explain this. Feeling weird when you say the L word? To yourself or to other people? Well, just like yourself as a person. And some days less so. Understandable. I think that is very, very normal. Ah, both. I see. I definitely am a little bit awkward when I say L word to people. I think like it took me many years. What do you... It's like, slay. I wouldn't be friends with myself if I met me IRL. Why is that? It's a word with a lot of power. Understandable. There's still things to improve. That's totally fair. Yeah, I think it's like you can love yourself and be patient with yourself. Both are necessary. And it's good that you want to improve because some people can just like never want to improve and just be complacent. I do think like loving yourself also means like allowing yourself to grow. Because you know all the red flags you have. Do you ever think of like not having those red flags? Unless you don't mean it. Interesting. Well, even if it's not from external validation, if it's like you yourself thinking it to yourself, do you feel validated because of your weight? You tried Ozempic, but you didn't succeed. Oh, yeah, I would not recommend Ozempic because then you become dependent on it and just messes with you for like a longer term. I think unless if you're like deathly like morbidly obese, I would not. If you're just trying to lose like 10-20 pounds, don't use Ozempic because it's just not. It's just not great. But if you are probably on the more like deathly morbidly obese, use Ozempic. That's probably the time. Might be a sociopath. Issues expressing love. I think some people don't get that love doesn't mean soulmate or can't. There's a scale. Oh yeah, for sure. Sure. Hi Ralph. Building muscle mass. I did not know that, but also bad. Just walking. Walking is really good for you. Like walking and just like letting your thoughts wander and just a little bit of cardio. Oh, wait, wasn't there something? There was like a new research. I could be wrong. So someone fact check me, but there was something about Ozempic that was like not good. There's like another warning. And not for diabetes. Oh. Oh, and the company's Novo? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, that's actually supposed to be even better for you. Like if you either before you eat or after you eat, if you walk for 10 minutes, it's just supposed to help you digest more. Yeah. Yeah. I'll select it or something. Oh man, that's like the modern day Nutcracker story. Is 210 U? Oh my god, that's expensive. Yeah, whoever came up with 10K is kind of crazy. I think like the sweet spot of like having an impact if you don't do any other exercise that day is like 6K steps. 10K is like if you got a little more time on your hands. You also lift weights every day? Yeah, I don't know if that's like I would not. Yeah, that's a little strange, golf. I have no idea how much it is, but I assume expensive. So you can fall asleep faster. Wow, it's so healthy. But it is true. So I think like something on the more like morbid spectrum is that I think our food in general is just worse. Our environment is worse. Like everything we have is just so processed. My friends who are in or doctors, I think I mentioned this in a previous stream. So maybe this is why I'm also more morbidly oriented, but they're just saying that there's just like a lot of young people coming into the hospital because they work obviously hospital stuff, and they're saying like there's just a lot of young people coming into the hospital with like these things that 60-70-year-old people have. They're getting diagnosed at like in their 20s, in their 30s. It's just unheard of at like rate, and like obviously I don't see it, so I'm like, huh, I mean, I can understand that, but they're like bedridden from whatever the heck is happening. Your bread isn't bread. And healthy. Yeah, so I don't think I have a great solution for this because uh I mean a lot of recommendations are I don't think this will work. But low key veganism. I know this is very is a very like people are like, oh my god, veganism. But there's just like a lot of stuff. I think like vegan things kind of keep you away from a lot of dairy and a lot of animal products that are very, very processed. I mean, I can't go vegan, but give it a try. I mean, I know, I know. It's veganism is even crazier than like vegetarian food because you can't even have like animal products. Like what isn't I think certain like seasoning or like oils might have like certain animal products in them and you just can't even use them. But supposedly, like there's a lot of more processed stuff. Going pescatarian? Yeah, maybe try pescatarian. Wait, can you eat eggs for pescatarian? Is it still like dairy is okay? And their diet? Yeah, they eat a lot of fish. You do have to supplement for sure. You have to supplement for sure. But I guess like on the less extreme end is kind of just looking at the ingredients on the things that you're buying. Yeah. So reading the labels of the stuff that you're eating. But I guess in this world, if there's like certain alternatives, right, between full on like just a regular whatever versus like veganism, I think at least veganism like filters down because your diet is so restricted. You're buying less of the processed stuff naturally, I think. But then I don't know, because then I feel like you have all that fake meat stuff. Order less and cook more. That's the first step. It's hard. Time is a thing, but I do agree. Because of the saturated fat and cholesterol. Ah, I think that definitely can be a part of it for sure. That makes sense. I will say things just taste very different because usually when I eat carbs, I gain so much weight. Um, but it's like interesting because a lot of Europeans who come over to the States and maybe stay for a month or two or two or whatever, they always report gaining weight. They're like, dude, whatever you guys are eating here is just like not good. They're like, we're not eating more than what we eat in our home country, but yeah. So I don't know. Well, some people are vegan because of like they are very anti animal cruelty, so they have more like moral dilemmas with meat. You know, some people are like highly empathetic to killing other living things. And some people like honestly, I think like a lot of red meat is like not good for you. Are so low on minerals. Oh wow. The very nutrient deficient. No animals are harmed. Ideally they're not harmed. But I think it's just I guess maybe it could be the concept that they are kind of stuck and being farmed, I guess. Yeah. Or you can eat spinach. Spinach is a good one. Eat more sushi, eat more fish. Yeah. I don't have an issue with eating animals, but I can see how it definitely can clog you up. Just once? I've done that so many. But yeah, it's hard though. Do we live for today or do we live for tomorrow, guys? Do we eat the pizza Or do we eat vegetables? Do we whole 30? Or do we half 30? Oh, you have gout. Ooh. Gout is very limiting too. Oh, is that what causes gout? Too much red meat and alcohol. Because tomorrow isn't promised. Pizza is definitely difficult passable. I agree. And don't look back. Alright. Can we have vegetables on your pizza? Of course you can have vegetables on your pizza. Wait, is gout temporary? Or you just have it? Oh, flare-ups. Oh, so you have it. Okay, and then if you eat something, it might trigger it. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. Oh, wow. Dang. So all of you, I should just imagine I just eat beef in front of everyone who has gout. I should have a one stream of this. These are all the foods that induce gout, and I should eat them all. Everything that triggers your gout, I'm gonna eat it. I'm kidding. I don't want gout. But I'll write this down as an idea. Ooh, we could try different diets. We can do like vegan for a week, whole 30 for a week, Mediterranean. No, I would not. Gout is pretty bad. Ulcers are pretty bad. It's very... Actually, yeah, honestly, sometimes maybe you just need to switch it up. You guys ever thought of that? Like maybe if you guys are feeling a little inflamed, whole 7, you guys are feeling a little inflamed or a little something, it might be good to like change it up a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of like shock your system. Be like, oh, what is this vegetable? What do you mean this isn't processed? Now you're bedridden? Oh no, turtle. Oh my god, fruits? Yeah. I like fruits, but I just need someone to cut them for me. I don't like washing and cutting fruits. I was still, if I had to, but then I guess I could make smoothies. Oh, that's really nice. Can you guys also cut pineapple? Wait, what's like so? Ooh, what's like annoying? What's an annoying fruit to prep? Mangoes. Can you cut mango for me? Mango. I'm okay on durian. No, I wouldn't want to trouble you guys on durian. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know about spinach, but broccoli definitely is very bloating. Mangoes are easy? Okay, no. Mangoes are not easy because it's just sad. It's just like you cut it and it feels like you get no fruit per per mango. Terminator, thank you so much for the T1. Thank you. Sides and middle. Yeah, but the seed is like 3 coconuts. Ooh, dragon fruit. Oh yeah, thanks for chilling. Pickles or cucumbers? Oh, I love pickles. Cucumbers have to be seasoned for me to like them. Get frozen berries. Aww. Oh, the yellow one? You don't have to cut anything to have fruit. That's true. But then I have to blend it and then I have to wash my... Fine. Fine. I do make smoothies. I actually make my protein. I actually make really good smoothies. Like, they are the perfect texture. And they're tasty. I mean, the protein powder makes it a little less tasty. But, like, I got you. I mean, like, did you see me with the juicer? Do they ship international? Unfortunately, no. I just buy like frozen ones, and then you can follow my recipe on TikTok. How tall am I? I'm 5'4" and a half. Did I hear yeah. Well, I was juicing at like 3 a.m. People were not happy about that. Oh, you're talking about the other thingy. Yeah, so apparently I think TikTok got sold, right? People as in chat or people as in people? Wait, in what context? A little taller? Just a little bit taller. Just like an inch or so. Oh. Oh, no. It was a joke, but they're like, wow, your downstairs neighbor must like... I do wonder what my downstairs neighbor thinks of me. But like, I swear, so apparently like, my sounds are kind of sus, but they're not sus sounds. Like, I'm not doing sus behavior. Yeah, my algorithm was really weird. I was getting like stuff in Arabic and I was like, I'm not Arabic. Wait, what sound? Oh, no. There she goes cleaning again. Yeah, I'm cleaning. But okay, so one time, right? Alright, so like one time I realized I was listening to my upstairs neighbor, right? And then like my friend was over, we're like doing some work and stuff. And then I hear like thudding, right? I don't know, like bang. I was like, oh, I thought they were like hammering IKEA furniture or something. I don't know, but whatever. And then my friend was like, no, they're doing it. And I was like, that's the rhythm of doing it. I was like, no way, right? Because one, it was like kind of, I don't know, like I was just like, I was the timing seemed a little bit off. I don't know, but me, I don't know, right? It's like, yeah. So like my idea was like, I think they were just like quickly hammering because it was like duh 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 duh, right? Then duh 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 duh, right? And then duh 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 duh, right? And then I was like, huh. Like, so I was like, moment they're hammering like different parts of the whatever, and I was like, that's kind of, I don't know. I don't think that's, I don't think. Anyway, so then I realized, right? So I washed my pillows, but unfortunately my pillow, 2 of my pillows got like didn't refluff properly. So it was like, and I'm kind of degenerate, right? So it's at 3 a.m. So I don't know. It was kind of late at night, and I was just like I was pounding my pillows, like I was like this, like up and down my pillows to redisperse the fluff because it kind of got bunched up from washing it. I was like, because I couldn't sleep on a lumpy pillow, right? So I was like, and I was like, oh, take a break. I was like, oh, maybe that's what my upstairs neighbors was doing. And then I was like, oh, I don't know what my downstairs neighbor thinks I'm doing. I'm pounding my pillow. Because it was lumpy. I don't know why those pillows came out lumpy, but I was just like, I was just there like beating on my pillows because it was just so lumpy. I was like, I was pounding like I don't know what else to do, right? And I was like, these are really nice pillows. This was the one that when I bought my bed, they gave me one. They're like, hey, if you buy this bed, we'll throw in this nice, it was like a cooling pillow and it's like really nice and soft and flat and whatever. And then it definitely said do not wash, but I believe that anything can be washed, right? So I washed it and then I was like, what am I gonna do with one pillow? So I bargained and I got 2 pillows. And the retail price for these pillows are like 100 each, you know? So I mean, like, I got a deal. So anyway, I washed them. I feel like I have washed them before, but anyway. Yeah, but I'm really careful. Like, I wash it lightly, you know, on cool settings. And then when I put it in the dryer, I put the dryer balls in there. Yeah, I'm not gonna not wash pillows. Pillows are nasty. You've been in a warehouse sitting there and, you know, they collect your head dander and all that stuff and oils and whatever. Even with a pillow protector, you gotta wash them. But I wash them, like, semi-annually. Yeah, I wash them semi-annually. I don't, unless if there's, like, unless if like I have like guests or whichever. So like for example, thank you, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Fishy. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I think that's good, like for deep washing. Actually, maybe even quarterly. I feel like my duvet, not just the cover, but the duvet. I do. I have pillow protectors, and I have like a pillowcase, and I have a mattress protector. But like I actually wash it every single time. I wash it more than twice a year. Because whenever I get sick, like if I get COVID, if I have the flu, if I'm like doing something, full wash period. And then if I get sick again, full wash every single time, full wash. I was just like this, and then they weren't like, and so I was like, the steam puffs them out from inside. Yeah, I didn't have that kind of patience because I wanted to sleep on them by nighttime. I mean, I might be safe, but like I'm not that safe because I get sick very easily. So you might catch COVID. Though we got when we got our booster shots, I think we did okay. We weren't like that bad. But because of the way I'm built, I'm just very sensitive to like dirt and outside world. So but anyway, that's the kind of stuff I'm doing at 3 a.m. Nothing sus, just that or blending vegetables. Or get vaccinated. You might have gotten it at this point. You're just a carrier. Like there's people who feel like, oh yeah, I've like never gotten COVID. I was like, you have, you don't get any symptoms, which is really nice. But it's also bad because if you carry it and someone else, me, who's like a little bit immunodeficient, me, you're gonna be like, I'm totally fine, and you're just gonna spread your germs to me, and I'm gonna die. You won't die. I'm gonna die. So just no people in my vicinity. Oh, well, I would die. My ethnicity, I'm Taiwanese. Catching COVID in 2026 is, yeah, I don't know. Well, hopefully not. Did we catch it in 2025? Was it 2025 when we caught it, or is it 2024? 24. Okay. 2025, I got sick at EDC, 100%. I got sick at EDC, per usual. And then yeah, I think that's why I was so mad because in 2020, 2021, like at that point, I think I got my double, you know, the when the vaccines first came out, I got my double vaccine and a booster shot. And I had never caught COVID until Vegas. So I think moving west to disgusting, like that's where I freaking like got a cold sore from Vegas air. I've never had a cold sore, and like it was from the sun. And I was like, what? Well, maybe because I'm used to East Coast weather. But it was insane. And I got COVID before I could even go to EDC. It was a week before EDC, and I guess people were already visiting and they're like, I know, like that's how bad my immune system is. But I'm just not used to desert environment. I'm used to like humidity. And then now I get random, not like that often, but it happened when I was moving. That's when I first landed in Vegas. In my first week of moving in, I didn't even have all my furniture. We were like at IKEA, and I think I caught it at IKEA. And because I was like, ooh, something's like itchy on my lip. And I've never had, you know, never had a cold sore before. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And then it was a full blown like cold sore. I was like, ah, oh my god, I never had it. You wouldn't still be alive. Okay, so maybe my immune system is just really sensitive. That's what. That's the bad thing. It's a little too sensitive. That's why I'm getting all these allergic reactions right now, because it's like freaking out for no reason. What part of East Coast? Well, I was born in Jersey, but I've lived in Atlanta and New York. I wasn't kissing the furniture. If anything, all I did was eat some IKEA meatballs. I've never had a cold sore because I'm such a germaphobe, okay? Like I am such a germaphobe. You guys don't understand. Like I don't randomly like mingle with people and whatever. Like that's just like not my thing. And so yeah, but I think like people around me are just really germy, and then I die, and then like something's in the air. Not my age, yeah. I think it's because I'm just a bubble. My mom kept me really really safe inside, but unfortunately now when I like go out and I'm just like minding my own business, I get attacked by other people's germs, and it's so sad. and I and it's just so sad. I live in California. I've just gone from east to west, and it's a whole different environment, whole different germs. Ah, thanks for the raid. Me too, because I've had people doubt me. They're like, "You'll be fine," and then they feel bad because I'm just like, "No, I can't like be near you. If you're sick, like I can't hang out, right?" Or like if I'm sick, I get so scared of hanging out with people because I don't want them to catch anything. And then I realized a good immune system, right? Because like people would come over and hang out with me when I'm just like, guys, I'm like so sick. I have a flu. I have like fever. I'm like cold sweating. But they're like, nah, it's all good. They're like, don't worry, I have a strong immune system. And I was like, huh? And I was like, no, I don't want you to be sick. And they just come over and like hang out with me anyway. They're like, we'll bring you some soup and stuff. And then and they don't get anything. And I was like, huh, right? And then I realized it's because they actually have a working, normal, functional immune system. But when the opposite happens, right? If they're sick and they're like, oh, it's just a small cold, blah blah blah. I will catch it. I will full on catch it, and it'll mutate in my body, and it'll become like a flu. That's how bad it is for me. I think it's a little too late for me to play in the dirt. Like I was kept inside as a child. I did not go outside much. I'm not in health industry. I'm just a streamer. I think that's the best because I actually wanted to be in the health industry, but I realized if I worked as a doctor, I think I would become the patient. If I had to work in a hospital and like work around sick people, I would just be the patient constantly. There's no way I would be able to even actually like work. As Harry Potter, yeah. Yeah. Not really. I'm more like Rapunzel in a tower somewhere. Am I a spy? No, I'm really bad at technology. It's like 3 weeks. Mine was pretty long. I've caught random things like swine flu. They're like, wow, you have the swine flu. I'm like, huh? I've caught like really random things, and I'm like, okay, great. These are from a random kiosk from a nice Asian lady. There's no like brand to them, I don't think. No, you some if they're like either like really old or I don't know actually, but most things are on like well I think because like if it's I guess if it's free, but Netflix you can't because I think things on Netflix like obviously it's a subscription service, so you're not allowed to do like subscription service things. Rub some dirt on. Yeah, so like mine was different because like whenever I got sick, my mom would just like get me antibiotics, which is apparently not the move. So I think I probably have some bacterial resistance for sure. Taiwan. Hi, Greg. But I did study at school. I also got very sick at school. I can speak Mandarin. Yeah, I'm kind of scared because I definitely had to take a lot of antibiotics because I would get so sick to the point like yeah, my doctors are always like, ew. What happened to you? I was like, just everything, just casual infections left and right. I's friend? I don't know him, no. Yeah, it's really not good. But I don't know what to do because I think it's too late for me. Like she's marinating. Yeah. I do believe that some of that stuff does work though. My mom also did like herbal stuff. Like I feel like low key, I've actually gotten really good. I'm not an official nurse, but I think I know a lot of home remedies because I've tried so many home remedies for myself. And so a lot of my friends, if they're like, oh, I have like this blah 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 blah, I'd be like, try this. And then they try it, they're like, huh, why is it low key working? And I'm like, I'm telling you, it's from my mom. We have like ancient knowledge in there, like ancient ancestral knowledge of home remedies. Scyther, probably Scyther. Look out for me? I don't know. Hopefully they have a strong immune system. But that's the thing, I also wouldn't want that for someone. So I feel like I would want to just die alone. Not to be like morbid or anything, but I don't want to burden anyone with how ill I get. I'd rather just like, I'll take care of myself. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't worry. I try so many different supplements. I have like a plethora of supplements. Do you like the Lay's or Old Dutch? Ooh. Old Dutch are good. I think I still kind of like the Lay's a little bit more. They have just like a little bit more zing to them. Like they're gonna cut my mouth. But I like the... I feel like Old Dutch is a better like well-rounded like ketchup flavor. Those are... I do kind of want to find someone to read my chi. I want them to like look at my pulse, like feel my pulse and be like, ooh. She's got like a lot of blockages. No, it's just more like I feel bad. Like I just don't want to. I mean, also yes, Vicks like vapor, but also drinking warm water. You have an open flesh wound, drink some warm water. No, dying to play together so romantic, or dying in a fire together. Have you heard the story of the Nutcracker? But it's not the Nutcracker. It's the it's another one. There's a penguin that's currently viral. Wait, what penguin? Get you sick the same time? Oh my god. Have you tried not hanging out? Does magnesium help with sleep? Yes, it depends on which magnesium you get, but magnesium does help relax you. So, and helps you poop. But there's like 2 different types of magnesium. Which one do you want? May I get Lay's ketchup chips? I'm a new follower. Thank you for following. Yeah, read my chi. I want someone to like tell me what the heck I'm blocked. Losing and bleeding out. I turned 42 this year. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Okay, so okay, have you guys heard of this place called... Oh my god. Yes, my sons. Bless. Oh, I don't know why I turned into what's that called? Like I don't even know what they call it. A priest? Am I a priest? Yes, God bless. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. My sons. My children. Blessed be the fruits. Wait, so you're saying so I can still be 42 because I can look look good until 60 and then shrivel. So I'll just shrivel at 60 then. Is that an S? Wait, no, no, that's a warm beer. Is your grandma German? Result of sin. It was oh, it's a coin. I see. Blessed be. Coffee crisps? Honestly, I think I'm just like the biggest fan of ketchup chips. What the heck is Talkies? What the heck is hickory sticks? What's that? I don't know if I've tried every Canadian snack, but like you guys have some good stuff. But I think I'm just like, okay, I think my favorite that stuck out has always been ketchup chip. Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Yeah, my like Nightbot's pretty strict. What the heck are hickory sticks? Flavored, like jerky chips. I feel like the same question has been asked like 5 times. Like, never had hickory sticks? You never had hickory sticks? Each time, like, no, I've never had hickory. You never had hickory sticks? I'm like, no. I think like asking it another time. Wait. But the disbelief is crazy. Isn't that crazy that I've never had it? Hickory sticks. It's just it's just a potato chip, but in a stick form. I don't like plain. I don't like plain flavored stuff. It's like smoky flavored. I don't. All dress is whatever for me. I still prefer ketchup chips. But they taste like smoky bacon, so they're not plain. Ripple. Fine. I will take one of your hickory sticks. One. Do they have flavored ones? Mexican chili. Ooh, Mexican chili sounds good. Bring me the finest hickory stick. Oh, I love cuttlefish. I like all the dried squid. Oh, those shrimp cracker things? Like those little shrimp ones? Oh, we have Miss Vicky's here. Yeah, they I don't know if it's from Canada, but they definitely crossed the border with that one. Are good at chit chat. Maybe a little too good. Perhaps some silence? Perhaps we. Oh, Miss Vicky's is Canadian. Oh, my bad, Miss Vicky. Oh my god, ketchup Cheetos? Have I had that before? Are you peddling illegal goods, Chris? Bless. Shrimp hickory sticks. Oh. Man, this makes me want to eat ketchup chips right now. I'm getting hungry. You just don't know why. It's addicting. It's because it's like sour. It's a little sweet. Like I think if you like the salt and vinegar taste, you'll like ketchup chip. And it has that like salty, sour, like tang. Bagged milk. One at a time. Wow, everyone, are you guys all Canadian? You guys just all know about hickory sticks? Am I just streaming to the Canadian masses right now? Where are my US of A's? What is US of A? The Canadian ones are better than the ones they have here in the States. Which ones? Which ones? You're basically Canadian? I am the US of A. JoJo's the one US of A-er. That's your Canadian. I guess so. I think the Canadians have adopted me. Canadian McChickens, are they different? McDonald's, do you like buy the barbecue sauce? Or just like regular chips, huh? I'm honorary Canadian, but I never had hickory sticks. I don't even know if I had real maple syrup. I don't know if I've had real maple syrup. Maybe I have, I don't know. Is that why you guys are here? Because the only reason you guys are here is because you've forgiven me. Blessed be. We have been forgiven. every stream. I something to forgive. Bless. And now we come full circle. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Blessed be. Are very polite to a fault. Should I try to be meaner? I actually think I am more mean nowadays. Like, I think I definitely put my foot down. I stand 2 to 10 toes down. And maybe fingers. Postage is very expensive. No, not that. Only if necessary, right? We only use force when necessary. Oh, that sounds bad. I mean, but you know. Canadian receipt. I don't know. I mean, you guys also like are really nice. I mean, I don't have any reason to be mad at you guys. like, if you guys aggravate me, you know. But I think at best I'd just be annoyed, and I'd be like, I don't know. I think I just like leave. I think I just like leave. I feel like I'm just like, oh, this annoys me, and I'm just like, okay, bye. I don't like. I'm just like, just gonna walk away. This one's aggro. Yeah, whenever I go get milk, I just had like a really I read one too many comments. I'm like, I gotta go get some milk. Hickory, how's your vacation? What drives you off the cliff? There's definitely some things that drive me off the cliff. That is true. I am my biggest enemy. For sure. I think I drive myself to go get milk. But yeah, what Witty said was a funny scenario because I was doing my IRL streams, right? And then people, God bless their souls. But God bless their hearts, God bless their souls. They would come and be like, wow, Christine, how's your vacation? As I'm streaming, as I'm live for like 10, 12 hours, right? They're like, wow, I wish I could. They're like, wow, I wish I could travel the world and take a long vacation like this. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah. And that, not gonna lie, was a little bit triggering. That was definitely a little bit triggering. That I definitely was like, guys, it's not a vacation. No, it's just my lighting. I have like apparently really bright lighting, so people always think it's daytime, but it's not. I don't think they mean it as a passive dig. I think they genuinely associate traveling with vacation, and I can see that, right? Because like I'm gone for a month, but I'm streaming every day except like when I have to travel in between like countries or cities or something. I have been to Taiwan, yeah. Or I should have been to Tokyo. I was like, yes. No, people would they would like backseat my IRL stuff. They'd be like, yeah, like they're like, oh my god, where in Japan are you? And I'm like, oh, I'm in Osaka, and like I'm like thinking of things to do because like we still have a few more days, like still planning out some streams. They're like, oh my god, but like so why aren't you? Are you not, you're not going to Tokyo? I'm like, no, I'm in Osaka. And then they're like, oh, but everyone's going to Tokyo right now. You're not going to collab with people in Tokyo, and I'm like, no, I'm in Osaka. No, no, see, like, useful is different because you're like, ooh, like, you were just trying to get ideas for your vacation and travel, which is totally fair, right? But there's definitely people, there's definitely people who are, like, being very serious about, they're like, wow, I wish I could afford going overseas. And I'm like, blessed. Yes, I feel very blessed that I'm overseas. But there's a reason why I'm streaming 10 to 12 hours a day to try to fund my lifestyle out here. You know? Like, I'm paying, you know, rent and for hotels. Yeah. A lot of streamers did go to Japan for sure. And then they told me I was in the wrong city. But I was like, hey, maybe I want to show you guys something different. Yeah, yeah. Maybe I just want to show you guys something different. But, what is a rent? But that was it was just funny. And then I can't believe Woody clipped my crash out because I was like so embarrassed about that. I didn't think anyone noticed that I crashed out, but I guess people did. Like I thought in my head I sounded really mean and I sounded very like exasperated. Um yeah. But I just sounded sad. I just sounded really sad. It was fun. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it was definitely fun, but it's so very like it wears you down. It's like not actually long enough to actually take a vacation cuz I was traveling to a few different countries and cities at the same time. Dude, I don't dislike collabs. It's just a lot of planning. So, I feel like unless if I'm kind of IRL streaming for a longer amount of time, I try not to do as many collabs because I'm like, oh, like, and IRL streamers, they're on the go all the time. Unless if you like really are kind of in cahoots with like planning with them, it's kind of hard to catch them. An extra week. I think if I had an extra week to just kind of chill and vacation, but don't get me wrong, I had a lot of fun streaming. I do think, but then because of the hours we were streaming, we had some weird people. And I actually did not like being alone with those weird people. And God bless like Witty and like a few other people. They sacrificed their sleep to stay up with me, and God bless, like I feel so bad. Yeah, there's like weirdos in chat, and I was just like, ah. And then I don't have the rest of you guys to keep the conversation going, you know? To cover the people that are just strange. So then I would just have to read a lot of strange people and strange comments like over and over again in my chat. And then I was like, do you remember that? I think I got like 1 or 2 days off in Thailand. And then after I left Thailand, I think we just really started grinding. We're like, ooh, Vietnam. And Vietnam was great. We had Bunchy in Vietnam and she made it like super, super. She made, I don't know. She helped me adapt to so much of Vietnam, which was great. And then, yeah, and it's understandable. So I'm thinking if I do IRL again, maybe I don't stream 12 hours a day. Oh my god, yeah, my shoes hurt my feet so much. I think maybe we do like nice spurts and maybe we just hit NA hours if I can. But it is gonna be kind of weird. I don't think some countries it just doesn't overlap very well. I think on average we were doing like 12 hours a day. But it was nice because I feel like I got to spend like the whole day with you guys, and we like went out, we got like matcha, and we would just like go explore, and it was really, really nice. But for sure, not very great for my numbers or financially. Luckily, it was not scuffed thanks to Landy for the first time ever. Because I bought all the things. I just never set it up correctly. And again, that thing lies to you saying that it's like easy setup. It is not easy setup. Land of the Rising Sun. No, for sure. I think like I think about it too, because I feel like if I want to do a longer, we did 1 month last time. What if we did like 2 months? Maybe. And I think if we did 2 months, I would want maybe like I would need like a gym membership somewhere. Cause I think if we IRL'd every day, I just think like I'm gonna become so unhealthy. So I would like to keep my gains, cause like Asia, that first Asia trip kind of made me lose. I was just walking a lot, so I just got like really skinny from walking. And we were walking like, you know, so many steps in a day. Really, I thought Korea was okay. Yeah, so most of my stuff was just from like walking crazy amount, because like we're out all the day, and then after 12 hours I'm pretty tired. Like I shower and then I'm usually like planning. So maybe more, if it's like 2 months, I would have a little bit more time to kind of have more of like this kind of a stream schedule where I don't have to stream every day. I can maybe like try some things off stream and then try to stream good hours when you guys are awake. So I'm not left, you know. The capsule hotels I have. I don't think I would live. I just feel like I have too much stuff to be in a capsule. But it will be hard because like if we do different countries, right? And you sign up for a gym membership and then you have to go to a new place. So I don't know. I have to think about this. But something that I've been thinking about, well, I don't know if you guys actually really like my IRL that much. Guys? My squat max. So I actually stopped squatting because I'm uneven. So my PT actually told me to stop squatting. So unfortunately, I don't really have a max. My hip bone. So I think everyone has kind of a dominant side, right? And then I depend too much on my right side. So I do actually a lot more like iso movements, like single-legged movements versus like compound like squatting. Anything with my arms holding things, I'm okay. Like hip thrusts, I'm okay still, but anything that's like putting too much weight like downwards. One with the gym. I feel like the gym's kind of okay. Gyms very rarely focus on leg equipment. They just give you like really like if you will just work out your arms and your back. There's always like a cable machine, like cardio or like free weights. But like I really want leg machines. You know? And not every place has like an optimal machine for legs. Which annoys me. I did. The temples are nice. My hip thrust max? I don't know. I'd have to I feel like I've done a little bit over 2 plates each. Plus like I think like 25. Whatever that math is. What is this one? That is true. I feel like thank you for clip. I feel like we had a lot of good IRL moments. Yeah. I feel like IRL does have more things happening. I got yelled at. I was like, oops. I was like, I guys have to I really want to show you guys the swing. Yeah, I literally and I was like, oh. Get meta glasses? I want to. I was low-key thinking about it, but they're so ugly. All the frames on my face. Yeah, I had so much shame. I was like, shame. 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 No, the ride from the clip. That was so bad. I hate the cold. I will escape the cold to go to the warm. And I was like, oh, I'm not a troublemaker, guys. I'm a rule follower. So that hurt my heart. Yeah, for sure, for sure. They're like freaking tourists. And I was like, no, I'm a freaking tourist. Yeah, if they come out with cuter meta glasses, I'm kind of down to get them. Also because I need to see, so. I don't know why their Wayfarers are so ugly. On me, I need like wider ones. I think I went in and I tried all the styles and they looked horrid on me. Oh, your flight got canceled? No. Oh yeah, because of the... Yeah, can they make them cuter? Please? But yeah. Once we get those, no more, hey lady! I mean, I don't mind if they become bigger. I just think like, I feel like the shape of them, it's like, I need them to be a little bit like wider and taller for my face. Cause I think I just need wide glasses. Also, here's the other thing. I feel like I do my makeup and whatever, right? And I dress up, and then when I put on my glasses, I just feel like I lose my baddie aspect, and I just look like a nerd. So then it actually makes me less inclined to dress up and do anything. So I feel like I'm losing my edge, guys. I look nice, but I don't look like a baddie. But I feel like I want to have an edge. So, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with being a nerd. It's just like a different, it's just a different vibe. Should I feature this clip? We'll just feature it, see what happens. Hang around those you want to be like? Hmm. Who do I want to be like? Oh, the issue is I don't know if they want to hang around me. Honestly. Mini golf. You guys want to go mini golfing? I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Okay, how about this? Lady. I got in trouble. Alright. Tell me about... What can I learn from you guys? Did my golf swing get better? No. Oh my god, if we could have a compilation from everyone who tried to teach me how to swing, that would be most excellent. Each person took like a whole minute, so it's very hard to clip. Each person took like a whole minute to try to teach me, only for me to hit the ball in a very midway that missed, and then absence zero. I don't think so. I think everyone has like different strengths and like weaknesses, right? And so I feel like there's something. At least you hit the ball. Yeah, after a few tries, I hit it. You know, but are you even allowed to do that? If you swing and you miss the ball, can you try hitting it again? Or is that like a no-no in golf? I don't even know the rules. How much you want to know about Leon Jones? I don't even know what that is, Hamlet. Actually okay at golf? Should we go to a golf range? I don't have any golf equipment. And are you good at golf? Oh, if you touch the ball. Oh. You have the full set? Oh, okay. Alright. I still forget which hand. I always forget. Is it this one? Wait. Alright, whatever. Yeah, we streamed at Top Golf twice, actually. Both times I sucked. Right hand on top. Oh. 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 That does kind of make sense. Accidentally. Dota 2. What is something I should learn? You think I... Because we could... Like Witty said, we could do learning stream. So maybe you teach me and I teach you Pokemon? You know? Oh, my nails though. Bowling? What's something... A newscaster voice style? Like you want me to like read news to you guys? To cook better. Hi Alex. Cultivate the power that's inside. Wow, everyone knows it. At Dota, League automatically becomes easy mode. Really? Learn how to drive manual. Who's volunteering to teach me how to drive manual? Wait, I can't stream that, can I? Actually, like, people have volunteered. I've always just felt bad for their car. Like, I wouldn't want to do that to their cars. To the entertainment. Paintball. I still don't know how to attach the back thing to my car. The wire kind of dropped a little bit, you know. But it's great. Very clean. I need to wash it. It's only been like a month. It's only been like a month. I need to wash it again. You guys wash your car every month? Do you guys wash your car every month? Even for the first time? Alright. Who's teaching me how to drive manually? Every time it's dirty? Yeah, I don't really drive that much. Just let the rain. Oh. Live on a dirt road. Okay, yeah, that's pretty... I don't have a manual car, so... How to ride a mini motorcycle? Sure. Do you have like pads? And so if I fall, I can fall on my pad. Actually, a motorcycle on your leg is kind of bad. I'm gonna need full padding. Like I need like shoulder pads. I need like like shoulder pads, arm pads. You're not gonna fall. You don't know me, Chris. Stand up. Oh. Ooh, my review. I'm so down. Okay, what else do you want me to review? But my reviews are a little bit scuffed, so... I need an Iron Man suit. Give me full pads, perfect. I need full pads and then we head out. That's what makes them good. Alright, what is something I should review for you guys? Other than the Singles Inferno, because one, I don't want to spoil anything. But maybe I do have to spoil it next week. What is something else I can review, guys? This is nice. I feel like we can have segments of this. Review a manual car? But I don't have anything to compare it to. Like, from not manual? Have you been on the Asian podcast? What Asian? Lord of the Rings trilogy. Oh! Lord of the Rings trilogy. So there's a ring. There's Smeagol. And they really like the ring, right? Which I get it, because it's shiny, right? There's like an eye of Sauron. He's like, he got like a little greedy or something. So he kind of, would you go on a podcast? Oh, for sure. I would kill it at podcast. But this is something that has happened. You know how I say my body blocks technology? In 90% of the podcasts that people have asked me to be on, my episode never premieres because something happens, mysteriously happens, where the tapes delete or their editor like backs out or they have some kind of drama. And then, cause you know, like the podcast episodes are edited and then they're posted like not immediately. That one, I don't. Actually, I think, no, I don't. I think Wu Talk did ask me once, but I was traveling, so I just left. You know, like things happen or like whatever. And so, yeah, my episodes just never premiere. I'm so I'm not even lying. Like I remember I was streaming IRL and I was right next to my friend Ale, you know her. And then we both have, I mean, if anything, I think my phone was like newer than her phone. And then like we're in Taiwan, so signal's really good in Taiwan. There should be like no issues. For some reason, my stream starts fritzing out and it's just clear on her stream. And we're next to each other. Right? It's just weird. It's just weird. I don't know what it is. I think maybe I have like, maybe I ate too much tuna and I have just like extra mercury in my body, and that's like Mercury retrograde inside me. My chi does need, I gotta go to the apothecary. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Made of aluminum foil. I could be. I definitely probably have a lot of microplastics because I don't know. I drink so much Coke Zero and stuff. Like, I don't know. I need to get. Listen, I don't know what it is. All right. My zodiac sign? I'm a Capricorn. A little ball. I'm telling you. But I'm so down to try. Just don't expect much. A lot of stuff that I've helped out on behind the scenes has never made it public. Would you go on a reality show? I think I would be terrible, but I'm so down. Sort of. It depends. Yeah. I was actually scouted by a reality TV show producer. So yeah, it's behind the scenes stuff. So I can talk about it. Because I didn't make it to the final round. But it was really funny, right? Because they obviously have to interview you. They have to like ask you about you and your personality and all that stuff. And my favorite question, because this was gonna be like one of those kind of strategy reality thing. I don't know what it was actually. It was kind of more like game show, but no, it wasn't Hell's. It was like game show plus like trivia plus like, you know, a little bit of competition and whatnot. Maybe like Survivor. I don't know. Yeah. So one of the questions he asked, he's like, yeah, he's trying to like help me bring out my personality, but I realize I'm not that good with when they're like trying to force you into certain dialogue. But you know how like when they do cast interviews, for example, they kind of feed you certain questions because they want you to have your story. And at that time, they're like really trying to get me to tell like my like my lore, right? My like sob story and all that stuff. But I was like, no, you know, I paid for therapy, so like I'm okay. I was literally like, yeah, this is why I went to therapy, you know. I handled my business. But the thing is, if you know anything about yeah, if you know anything about like these shows, like it's like they're like, why do you, for example, the question be like, well, not how they fed me, but usually a lot of things be like, why do you want to win? Right? Like, why do you want to win $1 million? They'd be like, I grew up with nothing. Oh, my grandma's really sick. I love to do. They're trying to get that answer out of me, and I was like, yeah, you know, like I went to therapy, so I'm like, and I was like, yeah, I worked through like some stuff, and it was just chill, you know. And then I was like, yeah, so I feel like most of my struggles I've handled. You know, I tell them but really, and then I talked to my friends, right? And they're like, Christine, why didn't you like sell it? And I was like, sell what? I was like, I didn't want to tell them about like my random stuff. Digi, thanks for the prime. Welcome back for 76 months. Happy 76 years. So you need to win to pay the bill. Yeah, that should have been. The thing is, I think I'm a little bit too troll. A little bit too much. I think that you need to have a certain personality that can fit the bill for what they want in terms of performance. And I think I'm a little bit too, like, I'm not unhinged. Like, I'm not like that unhinged. Like, some people are actually like very extroverted, like crazy. I'm like a little bit unhinged in that I'm not purposefully trying to troll, but I accidentally troll. So it's hard for me to, yeah, I have my moments. It's hard for me to like script that. It's just me answering the question like, yeah, I went to therapy. Just chill, dude. Hands in pocket. but like I could have told them. They're like, Christine, like lean into like your whole past. Like you did not have it easy. Like you like left your job to pursue streaming. I was like, yeah, but like it's whatevs. I'm like really just like I'm like, yeah, but like that's like not that crazy of a story. And then they're like yeah, and then they're, you know, like you have like your whole thing about having to like help your family, and you always like, you know, you still help them, and like you didn't come from much at all. I'm like yeah, but like I'm okay now, you know, there's like people way worse. And so they're like, no, lean into it. It was you might have been like, and I'm like yeah, like, you know, the whole like eldest daughter type thing, and you know, trying to like the whole like Asian standard of like being on the straight and narrow path of going to college and making sure you're like, you know, golden child. Like I had to do all of that, and I worked through that in therapy. Hmm. That's right. That's right. So I'm good. But I rationalized everything too well. That is true. Yeah. If you failed at social media completely, would you be homeless? Or did your family... My family... I think they... I do believe if it was really bad, they would help me out. But I would never ask my family for help. To this day, like obviously when I was a kid, they did... Like my parents would take care of me and stuff. But ever since like college, and then after college when I got like a job and everything, never asked for help. Never. Everything was on my own. Like once I was quote unquote an adult, like I just felt like I was kind of like on my own. And so even in my worst of worst, where like I should have and I could have asked my parents for help, yes, and I have been homeless before asking for help. Like in small spurts. When I graduated, I didn't even let my parents know. So this is a story too. Like I graduated, my parents said congrats, I guess. And I had to hunt for an apartment. This is my first time hunting for an apartment because I lived on campus. I didn't have a car. My parents like, I told my parents were like, oh, do you want us to stay? Like we can help you like move stuff. And I was like, no, I for some reason refused help. I packed everything myself. I don't know. I moved everything to a storage unit myself. I don't know how. And then also like, I refused to spend money because I was poor and I was frugal. So, year ends, you graduate, right? I'm on campus and no money, no car. You get kicked out. I tried to ask if I could stay, but they're like, no, you can't. So in the midst of like putting away my stuff, I stayed a few days after to like try to hunt for an apartment, and I basically just crashed on campus. And what was bad was like the card, you know, like your student card that helps unlock doors didn't always work. So I had to find ways to open doors. Wink wink, you know what I mean? I had to find ways to open the door, you know, and keep the doors open. And I had to sneak around campus because I had to like dodge security. I had to dodge security. I had to like do certain things, you know, and like I was just like, I had like a blanket and like nothing else. And then I would like walk everywhere somehow. And in sometimes very dangerous neighborhoods because I did not know where I was going. Yeah, like I would crash at random places. And I think like we had like a yeah, I don't know. I could have just asked for money for a hotel. My parents were willing to stay and help me out. But me thinking that I could not rely on anyone, and I do think I have slight trust issues because I will not even rely on my family. I clawed my way and I made things a little bit harder for myself in order to. I know it's a character flaw, but like, but I did it. I did it, right? So then yeah, I made it somehow myself by putting myself in danger sometimes, and also finding strangers in random places. I don't trust family. It's not that I don't trust family. I just feel like I shouldn't. I being the oldest, I guess, I've always been taught that I had to take care of everyone else. I had to take care of my two younger brothers. Everything was my fault, right? So I put a lot of the blame on myself because subconsciously, I don't think my parents meant to do this, but my parents put a lot of pressure on me to just be smarter and better. So that like, but I was still a kid growing up, trying to kind of learn. Oh yeah, my pods thing too. Like, oh my god. I was like, this is fine. I will handle it. I did cry sometimes, but I handled it. Yeah, and I'm in a better spot. But there's like some things, and I hope this is different for you guys, because I do think community is great, and you guys should be in a community where you guys can help each other out, and like, yes. Were they strict all the time? Yeah, both my parents are strict. I didn't have like one lenient parent and one non-lenient parent. They were both very strict. Very, 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 very strict parents. Which I don't think is that good, because I feel like it can be very suffocating. I think every person needs to learn from their mistakes and their independence, right? But because of how I was raised, my mindset was very like, get it done, you know, and don't ask for help. Yeah. So there's a lot of things that I realized, again, worked out in therapy, that I was like, huh, that was bad. I did find the apartment. Yeah. And then when I first moved into the apartment, I had no bed, no furniture, no car still. And then luckily my friend was, so when I had to get groceries, I had to walk a mile. This is crazy because you know how they say like, when I was your age, I had to like walk in your shoes, blah, blah, blah. And so like, and I did. I like walked a mile to get groceries and then like walked a mile back. And very human, yeah. But I don't like asking for help. I just never wanted to be a burden. And I think that's like a very common sentiment, is that you eventually just feel like a burden all the time. Because like every single time when I was younger, and like I would ask my parents like, hey, my brothers snuck into my room and did all this stuff to my stuff, right? They'd be like, well, that's your fault. And I'd be like, I was at school. And then they were like, no, it's your fault. Like, you should have been smarter and better and like whatever. You should have like known your brothers were gonna break into your room. I'm like, how would I know my brothers are gonna break into my room? Just like things, right, that I just didn't realize until I was older. I was like, you know, I guess that wasn't exactly necessarily common sense. Or like, I shouldn't have had to fend for myself in those moments. That's technically what my parents should have done. And even though they would like tell my brothers maybe, but I would still get blamed, even though I feel like I should not have been blamed. Like, I get it, sure, I could have been smarter, but maybe teach me to be like a little bit smarter, not just like tell me I should have been smarter. So then when you're told that you have to be smart, and when you ask for help, you get criticized because it's your fault. You end up never asking for help again. And you also never end up asking like questions because you're afraid to be blamed. And so eventually, I also stopped volunteering in class because I was so afraid of being wrong. I used to raise my hand all the time because I just knew all the answers. Easy. But like, eventually I lost confidence in myself, that I was like, what if I'm just wrong and the teacher yells at me? So even asking questions in class became hard. It was something that took me so long to like get over. And now I'm okay. Like, yeah, no, it's like completely crushed like any sort of confidence that I had. And then I remember like once I was just like, I just could like, I was like so nervous. I was like sweating bullets asking this question. I asked this one question in my business law class, and she's like, that's a really good question. I was like, I was shook. Like, I was like, there's good questions? Like, yeah. And there is, like, the thing is, like, we're gonna ask stupid questions. And I see a lot of stupid questions in chat all the time. So now I'm also, I don't care. I'm gonna ask stupid questions too, right? And then I think people who judge you if you don't know someone, that's on them. I think a sign of someone who has like one patience, but two also like high intelligence is knowing that not everyone knows everything, right? So like being able to ask questions because you're just like you just don't know, that's a good thing, you know? So I think I'm better about asking questions, like super ego death for sure. Yeah, yeah, but but then we go back and we learn about single-legged soldiers in the Nutcracker. Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, guys, I don't know everything. I admit, but like I'm also not afraid to admit that. I think it's better to ask. But for sure, like Scotty, same with me. When I was first working, I hated like that was like one of my feedback because when you work, they give you like semi-annual and annual reviews. They're like, yeah, we just don't want to have you like spin the wheel too much, but I problem solve and I'm really good at problem solving by myself. Don't touch me. Like but like but they're like, yeah, we see you like you kind of spin the wheel and we'd rather like help you, right? Like help you, right? And I was like, that's okay. I got this. But I'm also the type of person, you teach me once, I will remember. If I practice it, I will always remember because that's just the kind of like learner that I am. Unless if I don't practice it for a while. But like for work, if you tell me something how to do it, I would first of all, the fear of God in me would never want to mess up. So I will learn it and I would never like ask the same question twice. Yeah. Yes, I'm very much 42. Yes, 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 yes. How do you become so confident? It's over time. I think like confidence hopefully comes with just living your life, right? It's just like the more you know, hopefully mm, the more trial and error you go through and the more you know and the more you learn, I think you just build up confidence because of your experience. And that just takes time. Um on the flip side, like I think the more you know, the more you realize you don't know. It's something I was like, yeah, the more I know, I'm just like I don't know anything. But that's okay too. We didn't ask them and someone asked and they're like, that's a good question. Yeah, so ask because someone else might have the same question and even if it's a stupid question, they gotta answer it anyway, right? Like honestly, I feel like if I were a teacher and it was like a stupid, like easy question, I would feel relief. Because what if I'm the teacher and you ask me a question and I don't know the answer? I'd be like, that's a terrible question. Don't think of it that way. I'd rather you ask a stupid, easy question so I can answer them. Just yelled at you the whole time. Oh god, that's scary. Just make something up. Perfect. I do that now a lot. Apparently. So. Why ignorance is bliss? Oh yeah, for sure. I've always kind of wished I had more ignorance, but unfortunately, I do not. People double down on being wrong. Like if they were like strongly opinionated. How big is the universe? 42? You just hate answering the same questions 3 times a day. Oh my god, Scotty, imagine being a streamer. I think I am a saint. Well, and my patience can be a saint. Have you tried hickory sticks? No, the fame, I actually never want to become famous. I think maybe that's kind of holding me back from becoming like a top tier streamer, but I don't want to become famous. I actually want to be a hermit. I want to be in a shell and I want to just like stay in my shell. It's very comfy in there. You're an oxymoron. I kind of am, huh? I like being a hermit, but I think my environment makes me not be a hermit. So here we are. But if I ever go get milk sometimes, it's just because I'm trying to regain some energy. But I'll be back. I'll be back. I got a hermit a little bit and I pop. Hermit and I pop. We want to pursue different career paths. Why does that stop you if it's a different career path? Except that they were not correct. Those who visit Dean learn the virtue of patience. Dreams are on though. I appreciate that. Still be you and be famous. I don't know. I think I like a close community. I think when there's too many people, I don't know if I can. I don't know. Starting a family? No, not really. I actually had this talk with I had a talk with a friend because I think when I was very young and I saw my mom and my dad and how they raised us, my parents in their own way are super parents. Like they made sure we were all fed, like taken care of. Like they sacrificed a lot for us. Like they never vacation. They're workaholics. They my mom quit her job to raise 3 kids. I have like so much respect for that, but I'm like so exhausted watching my mom. She cleans every day. She cooks 3 times a day. She washes the dishes 3 times. She does laundry every day. She vacuums every day. She writes down all of our doctor's appointments, like birthdays, like, you know, soccer game, like whatever. No, that's not me. Yeah, okay. But I can't do it with kids. Like, if I had kids, I would go crazy. Like, I would just, you know? But yeah, like, I can barely keep my life together. I was like, I cannot be my mom. Like, she grocery shops, she, like, does everything and, like, never gets tired. You know, when I asked her, like, she was like, I called my mom. I was like, hey, mom, just checking in on you. Like, how's everything? You know what she said? She's like, oh, every day I feel so blessed. I'm like, why is that, mom? She's like, I feel blessed that I can have 2 easy part-time jobs because God knows I have so much to take care at home. I'm like, that's what you're grateful for. She works 2 part-time jobs, cleans the whole house, takes care of all the kids, cooks all the food, cleans everything, folds all the laundry. And like everyone else, like my brothers are so spoiled. Like, I don't know. Thank you. Thanks for the tier 1 poopy. Mother, but that's like, why is it like mom power? Why can't dad power through it? You know? Like, why is it like, cause then I would have to power through. I don't want to. But the thing is, I feel like I would feel guilty if I didn't. So low key, I think I might turn into my mom and I would but I don't want that because when I see my mom, she gives everything to us. Like my mom does not dress up. She wears rags. She doesn't like gym because the whole day she's just kind of like working, doing whichever and like whatnot. And like, and then so she's like very, like she's just so like practical in that way. And everything she does, she's always thinking of like my dad, the kids. Like she's like, oh, I went out and bought this, and that kind of makes her happy. Yeah, very, very sacrificial. And my dad too. Like my dad is probably at retirement age and he's blind in one eye, has like had several heart surgeries, right? And is still working because he's stressed because I have 2 unemployed brothers and myself that's barely employed, you know? So yeah, so it's just like I feel stressed because I feel like I should probably start. I support my family as much as I can, but like I feel like they're still going full force and they have not traveled. The only times they went back to Taiwan were for their funerals. So it wasn't until very recently, like past 2-3 years, they kind of started, I think they started realizing like, oh, maybe we can travel a little bit. Maybe we can do something well versed in traveling. Yeah. And like, I don't know, should I be like guilty about it? I'm not sure. But it's like, yeah, I think I see the world and I get to see the world. And I'm just like, wow, I feel like my parents don't really get to enjoy their time. And I've asked them about it. I was like, is there something I can do so like you guys can travel a bit more? Take your parents on a trip. Here's the thing. My parents are not relaxing people. They don't know how to relax. When they travel, they are out. They're like sun up to sun down. To firstborn daughter. Yeah. Yeah. So I have a lot of like conflicting feels because I'm like, on one hand, I'm like, my parents sacrificed so much so I can have a better life. I still feel responsible to take care of like my family. But I also don't think I've like made it in the world to the point where I can fully support and retire my parents. Much like I can't even buy a house, like, you know. And then I've helped like my brother with his like college tuition and stuff like that, and like paid my student like debt off. Like I like when I think about having nice things, like sometimes I feel guilty about even wanting to have nice things. They're great people, but I think like we didn't come from much, and I feel like we're not lucky. We're not very like lucky people. A lot of our stuff comes from diligence and hard work, but hard work doesn't always like reap financial gains. Your partner? Maybe. I hope so. I mean, I don't know. But I just feel like I don't even feel like I can be a good partner because I feel like there's so much I have to take care of for other people, you know? So like, because if I had a partner, I would feel very obligated to take care of them. And then I don't feel like I'm at a point where I'm so stable, right? That I'm so stable that I can support everyone. Yeah, but I would want to. Like, I wouldn't mind. Like, that wouldn't be mine. Yeah, the Serpenti, I know. I like cannot believe I had a breakdown about that. And it's like so silly, like thinking about it. I'm like, I'm fine. I don't. Barely pays for the future. Yeah. So I think there's like a whole cross section of things that like make me hesitant to be a partner or a parent or, you know, or whichever. Clash is Eastern, but we live in a Western reality. Maybe. I just want them to relax. I just want them to relax and like chill. For sure. So after all of that, right? I think I was like telling my friend all of this. I was like, yeah, I feel like my parents, like my dad's a workaholic, my mom's a workaholic. Yes, yeah, they're both working. They're and they just my dad's accumulated so much PTO that it's rolled over. He's lost PTO. And I was like, for some reason, I'm not like that. Like, I'm tired. Yeah, I'm like, I look at my parents, I'm like, I can't. They're still working, and like, I'm so tired. I want to take a nap. I know, but that's just like my dad. I don't understand. Like, he just. Would it be more achievable? Stability? Oh, maybe. I know me. Maybe it would have been more achievable, but I wonder what kind of person I'd be, Scotty. I really wonder if I could have fully blossomed into my personality and have all these realizations. Yeah. I think streaming has been a personal growth journey more than a financial growth. It has not helped. Yeah, so hopefully I can find something that's both, where I have personal growth and financial growth. I think it was like this insane amount of burnout where like I just could not function. And it was really scary because I consider myself a decently hardworking person, but I found myself like showing up to work late and like sometimes and just like having no motivation to go. And I was so shocked. I was never that person. I would always like I would never refuse authority figures, you know? And I was salary, yeah, but I was just like so shocked cuz like I was in a very competitive field. It's a very like I don't know. There's a lot of prestige in the work that I did. And so I feel like I became a thug. Yeah, a very sad thug actually. Hello, welcome home. Yeah, I was like a rebel and a thug, but this is like a very also bad Asian parent thing, maybe, or maybe something. Yeah, so like, cause when I left, and then I was like, oh, I'm just gonna like maybe stream, and then kind of like think about life. I was actually, I think that's when like depression hit me, cause the only thing I think I had going for me was that I had a name. Like my career, it's like, you know, like the parents humble brag type of thing. They're like, oh yeah, she's working at this nice fancy firm with like all this stuff, you know. And then once I didn't have that, my parents spoke nothing of me. Shame. So much shame. So I had a lot of internal shame, a lot of external shame. And then not only from my parents, but like my friends too, because my friends are also very corporate and they're also shamed. Like they were like, oh, stream, like a lot of them didn't know what streaming was, and they're like, so you like game on the internet? They're like, who would watch you? And I was like, and I couldn't even defend myself because it's not like I had that many viewers, right? Well, I didn't know how to be proud of myself either. Um, no, I was in consulting. Yeah, it was a lot. And so like I feel like I was, you think Pokey? I feel like Pokey's parents are proud of her. She's definitely made it in life. Yeah, a sriracha selling thug. So it was a lot of identity shift because like slowly I definitely became isolated from a lot of my friends. And I was also ashamed to admit that I was streaming because it wasn't like truly like full time, you know? I think I kind of jumped the gun. I just didn't know. I was like just could not handle my like corporate stuff anymore. I was like so burnt out. Like I like corporate drained everything from my soul. I had nothing left to give. And so it was a lot of like rebuilding my soul. Rebuilding my soul and finding who I was and realizing I was suppressing who I was this whole time, which was like just weirdo person for the sake of normality and formality. It was as cool. It definitely wasn't cool. It's weird till it isn't. Yeah, but I think the normies kind of came in during COVID. I would say pre-COVID better than partying for a living. I almost feel like there's almost a pressure for influencers or like creators to kind of party to be seen, you know, to be seen at the pop in place, and I'm just like I can't. Thanks for the bid. Thank you. Only elite streamer chats. And yeah, stream has evolved so much. Start streaming, do it. Go for it. Why not? What's stopping you? But yeah. So, let's try to align the personal growth with financial growth. I don't know how we're gonna do that, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Personal growth, financial growth. Let's connect those together. I don't know. What should I do to make money? Not as hard as you think? Really? Alright, I might have to pick your brain on that. Does it require talking to people? Because that might be hard. If it requires talking to people, that might be... Bert's. Yeah, but I'm not selling you guys anything. Meth labs? Give you time to recharge? I'm really bad at selling things. Like, I feel really shy about, like, selling. You know? what am I selling? Did read the job description. They want merch. Did we buy you guys did. Yeah, you guys are very supportive. For sure, for sure. We did have one merch run. That was actually really fun for me because I did one merch run. So I had a whole learning process with like developing merch, printing merch, packing merch, shipping merch. But I have a lot of ideas. I just don't have time to execute on those. Tech sales? How do I sell it? What do I say? Hey guys. You like drugs? I like drugs. Have you tried this drug? I'll give you a small piece. First time free. Second time second time I come back. But if you sell this to your neighbor, right? You tell your neighbor about it, I'll give you a second drug for free. Alright? If they buy a drug from me, I give you a drug. Oh, that's not how it goes? Is that not how it goes? TikTok shop. I'm so bad. I think I don't know what it is about talking videos, but whenever I start recording, I'm always like I always get this weird YouTube voice where it's like very formal. It's like, "Hey guys, have you seen this cool new product? I love it so much." I don't know why it sounds so disingenuous. Like I'm like every single time I try to like change it, I'm like, whoa. Watch his stuff. But I'm not him, you know? But it's just like alright, maybe you guys just have to drag me to do door-to-door stuff. He's teaching? Oh. Alright. Maybe you and Wutalk should just drag me door to door. I'll have to learn. I'll be like, what? Let's start with a manual car. Alright, alright. You're not him, you're her. Oh wow. Would you be interested in some timeshares? Okay. Alright, it's 2026. I'm down. Personal growth, financial growth. Personal growth and financial growth. Would you there's like several different artists who did my emotes. Can I have a Bitcoin? Do buyers who own businesses? Oh. Yeah. Can I have the whole, may I have one whole Bitcoin, please? You know what? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I gotta go like back. Like all the way back. I've never been a Girl Scout, but maybe it's time I try to sell Girl Scout cookies. But that's kind of a hack because those things sell themselves. Legitimately, those things do sell themselves. Let go of my old self. What else do I gotta let go of? Make some merch again. I don't feel creatively inspired sometimes. But maybe I think I have some skills I can learn. How to sell, how to drive a manual car, how to hack, how to you know, sell cookies. It's time to remove the classic part. I tried. Unfortunately, the other person who has Christine is like Twitch staff. What am I hacking? I don't know. I am still doing passes. Yes, 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 yes. hoodies in LA. I don't like driving, but I'm kind of down to just learn all these random skills that I may or may not ever use. And maybe I should try to sell things. All right. If you said like sales rep, is anyone here actually a sales rep? What do I gotta do? Like, what do I need to know to sell? Ooh, I've always... Okay, so my dad had to work in a warehouse because... God. I think I'm having a slight reaction. I think I need to re-up my allergy medicine. Wait, who's gonna... I need someone to teach me though, because I don't know. I don't think it... Well, one, I don't think it's safe if I did this. But yes, my dad drove a forklift and I thought it was so cool. I loved zooming around in the forklift thing, but then my dad would not let me touch the handles. He's like, no, it's a hazard. And I'm like, fine. I do know how to swim. Yes. To golfing and dinners, but then I have to talk to them. Practice driving to cemetery. I feel like something bad would happen. I feel like that's almost disrespectful to the dead. I can bicycle. I don't really want to. They're pretty fun. Aren't you supposed to be certified? I have ice skated before, but I do hate the cold. Yes. It was a sweat. It was a sweatshop. Oh my god, Scotty. Reiterates, it was a sweatshop. Well, you know what? Let's try. Maybe like, how long do you think? Like each month we try a different way. Like maybe 1 month we make, you know, we go into pharmaceutical sales, and then the next month we work in a sweatshop and we drive a forklift. Sure, but I can only be a virtual. I can only be virtual. Oh, no sweatshop. All right, all right. What else do we have? Pharmaceutical sales, tech sales, merch sales, cookie sales. Sweatshop, but maybe sand sweat plus forklift plus mini motorcycle plus manual car plus golf. Ooh, drugs. Ooh, we can do you know, if I worked, speaking of carts, right? If I worked as like the girls that drive the golf cart selling certain things like beverages. But how does one get to drive a golf cart? And then I think I have to sell stuff too, right? Why try everything? I like to go for breath. I just feel like, what's life if you don't experience a little bit of everything? But like, where do you go? Like, what if I'm driving the golf cart and I drive in the middle of their shot or something? Ah, work for. Not that the caddy is the people of the carry, the golf stuff. I don't have that strength. I just want to drive the golf cart, zoom around. You get yelled at by old drunk guys, basically be a glorified bartender. I mean, I get yelled at on the internet anyway. Sometimes it's like worse because it's like nonsensical things. So I mean, it's kind of the same thing. Learn to DJ. That's high investment. I think I don't know enough about music to be a good DJ. There are paths. Oh. That dealing with creepy old dudes is kind of tough. Oh my god, it's almost like I already do that anyway. I mean, to be fair, it is kind of annoying. Go back to bartending? Never actually. I mean, maybe. Should be. Oh, okay. I see. I see. I see. Sorry. No, no, no. It's. I forgive you, Scotty. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's not Scotty. Jack is a DJ. That man has a lot of hobbies, and he's killing it. With lots of shopping. Nah. I think I value my independence a little bit too much. And even though I do have many skills of a homemaker, I actually really hate when someone has like financial power over me. Yeah. Like I think it's like maybe like pride or like whatever. I would never let go of my financial ability to kind of like do my thing, you know? Um I would hope there's like a foundation of like mutual respect somewhere in. Need your recommendation something? What's that? T-Pain doing base sets. Have their separate full bank accounts? I don't know. I just no. Like, but then like at that point, like why even have a wife? I guess. Like what are people looking for? To blend the You'll be fine. I did it at 3 a.m. You'll be okay for a few minutes if you're using your portable juicer. Separate and joint bank account. It could be like the movie Crazy Rich Asian. That was a really awkward movie, if I'm being honest. Also, like, slightly delulu because, like, how do you not know who your boyfriend is, you know? And also, like, if your boyfriend is keeping that many secrets from you, is that even a healthy relationship? Yeah, because, like, the whole time, she was like, one of their statements was like, oh my god, like, he would always use my Netflix account. And I get it's like a romance novel thing, but I was like, dude. Also, financial pressure. Like, the amount of judgment that comes from both family sides. Uh, yeah, it's kind of rough, I think. I think that's why it's really hard. This is just like, so no more secret wealth? Well, yeah, well, I feel like if it's someone that you're trying to, like, hopefully there's like a partnership somewhere where you can trust your partner, right? I think for me, it's like I would want to be a supportive partner in the ways that I can be, knowing that they have my back and I have their back. Um, but like I would just feel kind of lied to, you know? Like I would feel a little bit lied to, a little bit. And like I feel like it must be so unnerving for someone who's like you come from a regular family to jump into high society, which is crazy. Like they just like super old wealth kind of people, they play by very different rules for sure. And I've got to see like a bunch of different lifestyles and many different socioeconomic status things. And it's very fascinating. Yeah. That track rich people take make money off of them in all ways. Hmm. Perhaps, yeah. Where they have to choose between you or their family. Um, they have to choose between it depends. Is their family toxic? I would hope that I would be able to support them if they're going through like tough stuff with their family, you know. But if their family is kind of getting in the way of your relationship with your partner in like a not good way, you know, like if it's like family members are sick, yes, take care of them, you know, like if they're like not doing well or something, take care of them. But hmm, it isn't fulfilling. I guess it depends on how you see it. Like some people don't mind it, and sudden anything is possible. Everyone has their own problems, I think. Good night. How much space? I have no idea. Would you be with someone your parents don't approve of? I think subconsciously I wouldn't even be with someone who my parents wouldn't approve of. Does that make sense? But I feel like my parents aren't. I think they have certain standards that are very high. Like they expect kindness, like good character. Um, yeah, but they're not like he has to be this or he has to be that. Like there's like it's just like like kindness, respect, right? Like being a good person, like a hard worker, um, yada yada. Mm, I think they would probably low key prefer like office type of guy, but I think if you're not like if someone's not an office type of person, it's still like it's still fine. It's just like you whatever you're doing, it's like you have a good work ethic, you know, you have your efforts there. You know, you try your best, you know? But yeah, I've always dated Asian guys. Who's separated by 3 doors. I feel like the longer you wait, the worse it's gonna be. Still counts? No, it still counts, right? Because the thing is, right? I feel like if you are someone who does think of like a future with someone, like you're gonna think of like the best way to make each other comfortable. Does that make sense? So if it is McDonald's, yeah, go for it, right? But it's like, what is the lifestyle you expect to have with like another person? Is it like do you want to have kids or like do you not care about kids? It's like do you want to travel or like whichever. So there's gonna be like a compatibility thing that kind of goes into it for me. If I brought home, oh yeah, well my parents don't meet anyone. It's like very like you don't bring anyone home unless you're gonna marry them. Where to get my looks from? I don't know. Apparently, I'm a weird blend between both my parents, where I almost look like I'm not their kid. But um, if you squint, you can see features from both my parents. I forget what my friend said. Like, I can't really see it. But I think that's how it's supposed to be. Did you know? So like looks wise for daughters. I don't know about sons, right? So for daughters, if you want your daughters to look good, mom has to be pretty, right? Dad has to have very angular features, like chiseled jawline, very like strong structured nose, right? Um yeah, kind of like that. So then your daughter would kind of have like the soft features from like the pretty features from your mom, but with like a bit more of a jawline, like a bit more like definition. No, it's actually like a study. And there's a because like they've studied like what genetic markers you can get from your dad versus like your mom. As the dad about me. I just know a lot. Like I just read a lot of science stuff. I don't know. It's not perfect though. So don't get me wrong. I don't remember everything fully, but the gist of it is that. And then for sons, they're not too sure what makes a good-looking son. Maybe you guys know. I don't know. I haven't read that. Are my brothers ugly? I think they have space to work on themselves. I feel like if they I don't I think if they like actually were not homebodies and they actually just tried to dress up a little. Yeah, see, that's the wrong kind of thinking. It doesn't matter if both your parents are hot. Both two hot parents can have very ugly kids. Does that make sense? The dad just needs to have certain features for the daughters to be good looking. Yeah. So GG's, like sometimes when you have like there's like some celebrities that have like really like two hot parents and their kids are like, whoa. But I didn't know daughters tend to look like their fathers when they're babies and grow up looking like their moms. Yeah, I don't know. My mom is good looking. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably not the best person to ask. Like, but yeah, I think my mom's really pretty. Like, she has like really big eyes. I did not get my mom's really gigantic eyes. To the dad that it's their kid. Whoa, biology is crazy. There is a way for daughters. Good looking mom, dad with angular features. I'm not really that into mating. Like, I don't. The thing is, I don't really want to be pregnant. Does that make sense? I don't want my vagina to rip apart. I feel like I wouldn't mind kids. I just don't want my vagina to rip apart. It's just, it is what it is. Like, that sounds mighty painful, and I'd rather. I'm not. Like, I don't want my vagina to rip apart. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to poop out like a baby. You know what I mean? That's just like, dude, that sounds. I don't want to give birth, number one. But I do have, like, I think I had this, like, whole spiel where I was like, I'm a little bit intimidated by becoming a parent because I don't feel like I would be the best mom. That's the other thing. I don't want a C-section either. Yeah, no, that's just so bad. Okay, there's so many things that happen to you after you give birth that you can't actually recover. There's just so many things. Like you pee when you laugh sometimes because it's just like, yeah, there's like you could lose teeth, you know? Like you just age a lot faster when you have kids. Mostly fixes and your body forgets the experience. Surrogacy, adoption, kidnapping, you know, all that. Being an auntie, cloning, like it's okay to leak. I mean, we do already like once a month because of our periods. Would be a stepmom. Oh yeah, that's chill. I'd be down to be a stepmom. That's easy. But I don't know. But I just rather like not leak. I just rather like not. Like I'm not trying to pee in my pants until I'm like much older. You know. It's like the surrogacy. I'm like, think. Oh, it's like a test tube, but like in like a lab. And I'm like, think, think. That one's mine. Think, think. Like you're tapping like a fish tank. Think, think. Oh, it moved. See, I don't deadlift that much, so I'm okay. Yeah, so I'd rather just not go there. You know, I'd rather just like not. But if guys had babies, I'd be so supportive. You know, I think like it's not just the pregnancy thing, it's also being pregnant for 9 months. You know, it's like being pregnant for 9 months. Like, I just rather like not. Like seahorses, exactly. Oh, thanks, Landy. That's really nice. Rethink having babies? Well, yeah, babies are a pain. You have to keep in mind, like, I was always the oldest, right? So I had to change like my brother's diapers. Like I've already had experience being a mom when I wasn't a mom. Like I've had so much babysitting experience. It's not fun. I've never once when I babysat my brother's been like, wow, kids are a bundle of joy. No, they're an annoying pain in the butt. All right? Like I've never like I feel like I feel like I just want to and that's why I'm like, would I be a good mom if I want to strangle them? I don't know. I don't know. You don't miss babysitting? No, absolutely not. Like from a distance, I'm like, oh, that's cute. That one was cute. Not like a fever. Maybe like a that's nice. And then I walk away. If you don't have that thought. Look at the other person's adorable child. Endor, you guys seem to be speaking like you guys have had kids and that you guys have been a caretaker. Look how it turned out. I don't know. Like I've heard stories. Like obviously every mom is like, I would never change a thing, but don't have kids. Like that's like what they say. They're like, you know, um love my kids, would do anything and everything for them, but would not recommend. But would not recommend, right? And there's more and more stories now about people who have like had kids, right? Have had kids and did all that, right? And like just gave birth and they're like, yeah, I'm having like all these bodily things happen to me and stuff like that. And I'm just like, yeah, I think I'm good. Good. But never permanent. Sometimes they can be, oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I also used to tutor a lot, so I did like a lot of SAT tutoring. So strangely enough, I have worked with a lot of kids. My brothers tutoring, and it's just so much. It's just a lot. And I think maybe because I just have not had enough alone time, maybe that's what I want. So I think I've already been a mom, sort of. Not really. I've been like a parent. Um, and now I want to be a kid because as a kid I never got to be a kid. So adopt me. Thank you. Adopt me. I want to annoy you. You know, remember my doctor's appointments. Take me to my swim classes and my art classes. Thank you. Yeah, the thing about surrogacy is that it's very expensive. My potty trained for the most part, yeah. Yes. Let's start at $2. That's a hard offer, I know, $2. Darn, we can't both be in this, Johnny. Don't adopt Johnny. Okay, fine. You guys can adopt Johnny if you want. If you guys want a boy, are you a boy or a girl? $4. Ugh. Yeah, not all at once. Not all at once. Oh my god, $4.10. Wow, you guys actually want to adopt me? That's kind of nice. Oh my god, $4.50. Wait, this is kind of nice. Wow, I never expected to be like actually adopted. But yes, I clean up after myself. I just take naps a lot. Oh, how much is on the Applebee's gift card? Wow. This is 2 goats. Ooh. 2 horses, 1 buffalo. Hmm. We need if you're offering animals, we need the land for the animals. 1 bag of potatoes. Does that go down in value? Hmm. Land, don't worry about it. And some magic cards? Okay. Wow. Yeah, really not much to it. I'm done with school. I guess I could go back to school for something. Do you want me to try learn something? Ooh, a case of Coke with. Oh, wait. Half of Kansas. Wait, 2 cases. 2 cases of. Yeah, should we build like a whole like wagon and like ride the horse out west? Yeehaw. If they want to keep a child, see that's illegal. They're not supposed to keep the child. There's like strict contracts. That you're not. That is true, Foodbee. It's very, very true. 3 bags of hickories. But where's the ketchup chips? But anyway, yeah, children are weird. I recommend before you guys want to have children is be around children, but not in a way that gets you on a list. In a way where you can enrich them. And I would love to see if opinions change. Didn't get chips. Oh my god, it's so early for. Wow, you stayed up this whole time. Maybe don't. Maybe not a priest. But kids. Kids are expensive. Just cap. Yeah, but I think it's like. I think it's okay if you like. I just think you should like. Be around kids. They're your food? Huh? Oh. Use your toilet paper. Yeah. Yeah. I do wonder if the world just nowadays just really doesn't want kids anymore. How many of you guys actually really want kids versus like not want kids? Younger version of you though. Not a good thing. Good thing or bad thing? Twins, you want kids. Population's declining in many developed nations. Yeah, but that's okay. We still have too many people. How to plumb and clog toilet? Well, I've never actually personally clogged a toilet, but you just need the little suction thing. Yeah, but that's like such a cop out if you just want to make kids not have kids. To raise kids with. Are you okay with kids from this? Let's start with the dog. If I find you're 60% yes. Oh yeah, let's. Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely trendy. I just think it's so hard to give everyone the life that they need in this environment. What's your impression view? Honestly, he's gonna have expensive hobbies. That's it, but very chill. They're getting married, but just because they're getting married doesn't mean they're necessarily having kids, right? I think people can get married but not have kids. So it was like so funny because I was having lunch with a lot of my friends, and we're just all talking about like we're all just like sitting there and like we're just eating and stuff like that. And then like one of our friends came back. She was like, dude, there's this lady in the bathroom. She was telling her how like just open it, like telling her how like, you know, all, like how she had like a few miscarriages and just had her baby, and now she's like bleeding out of her vagina like crazy even though they just had a baby and stuff like that. And then she's like, okay. My friend's like, what the heck? Like what the heck? So then she came back. She's like, oh my god, having babies is crazy. And then like normal bathroom conversation, I guess. So like she's married, and then she's like she tells her she's like she tells her husband, she's like I don't think I want to have kids. And he's like, we already knew that. Like we already knew that. And then like we just started this conversation. It's like, oh, like does anyone else want to have kids? Because there's like a few other like couples at the table, right? And then like everyone like the other couples like, yeah, we don't want kids. Like, nah, we're only good. And there's only one person. She's like, yeah, I really want to have kids. And then our like one guy friend was like, dude, we can't have all you guys not having babies. Because at this rate, like all the smart people are gonna die off. My relation with my dad is chill. Yeah, he's always been there, you know. I don't think it's like I don't trust men. That has nothing to do with why I don't want babies. I think everything else I listed is a reason why I don't want babies. Do you not believe in modern medicine and science for like having kids? You know, like not even a few like decades ago, people were still hacking people apart. People still believed in lobotomy. Surgery is actually a very, very new thing. It's like a very, very new thing with like giving birth. Like I'm honestly really surprised that I guess humans are resilient in their own ways. Horrible curse. Oh, thanks. It's just a lot less common. Yeah, it's still like I feel like as a partner, if you're like okay with putting your wife in like a potentially life-ending situation, I don't know. Like, but I get it. Like, some people want to have kids. Like, but both partners should want to have kids. And then, yeah. That doesn't affect you, or the father, but it does affect you, right? Because then, what if are you just gonna like let her die? It's not too extreme. It's the truth. It's just truth, right? It's just like our history, like the things that we've developed haven't actually been developed for that long. And if you really want to talk about that, I mean, whatever, like men or like whatever, we have been systematically in a patriarchy, which has not benefited women in like so many years, right? So I think now times are changing, right? So it's different nowadays, but there's just so many things that were very backwards. And so now when people more have like everyone has a right to choose, hopefully, and you can do whatever you want to do, like we can just think. Almost died during C-section. That's scary. Yeah, that's really really scary. Hi Kiana, how are you? No, I don't. I think you're just projecting at this point. I think we only got on this topic because of some segue. I don't remember. I don't think so. There's definitely some societies where there is a matriarchy and they're doing swimmingly. Oh my god, yay! The partner push paid off. Let's go. But no, I mainly said this because I don't want my vagina to rip apart. I want to be a kid for a little longer. They're annoying. Kids are annoying. Yeah, I think like I don't know if I have the patience to be a parent sometimes. To be a good parent, rather. I think being a good parent is difficult. Don't like men? That's not true. Matriarchy isn't about not liking men. Real, I felt that. That's what I'm saying. I was like, dude, like, I would be more down if like I didn't have to give birth. Minimum 18 years. Yeah, it's a lot. I think if we just all look at it, right? If we put ourselves in each other's shoes, I think we would have very like if you guys were the ones who had to give birth and like do all that stuff, right? I think you would also maybe put a little bit of a pause on wanting to have kids and also be able to understand if someone else doesn't want to have kids, right? I don't really have a celebrity crush. Personal working careers, that's totally okay. Yeah, I think that's okay too. Like ice cream and pickles? Do you like your pee-pee hole being ripped apart? That's why I said it's if you put yourself in another person's shoes, right? And I feel like that's really important because I think having empathy a little bit for understanding why it could be a very scary experience might be the reason for certain things. I don't know. Not sure. Very yeah. That's like kind of the part that's like you're like, yeah, that's a little bit tough, I think. Manual car stream? I don't know. Thanks for gifting. You save the world. I'm good. No, the alerts are on. Yeah, I'm sure the world would be fine without most of us, TBH. Like, most of us, we're really not that important. That's it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We are all not that important. It's okay. It's okay. Let it go. Do you. Do you. Be the best that you can be. But we're fine. We're all fine. Good morning. Who cares about being important though? I don't know, actually. I don't really mind not being important. Inspirational parts. But I think that relieves a lot of pressure. Because if you place so much importance on being important, isn't that like so much to live up to? So don't. Earth will keep on spinning. We just keep on keeping on. Since we're global codependent species. I don't know. I actually can see how maybe this is very, very theoretical, very, very far-fetched. I can see how robots reduce the need for like certain manual labor, right? So then hopefully that means more people have free time. So hopefully that means like not everyone has to work to survive if you have a robot. But I have a feeling people are gonna, because of corporate greed, people are gonna make robots cost a lot, which will only drive a bigger gap, a bigger like wealth gap between people who are very wealthy and very poor. Because who cares about socialism, am I right? Get a boo-boo. Title stream, you're not that important. Pessimist but optimistic sounding. I tie them both together. So there is realism. Have you Wall-E? What will be the purpose of living? If you have access to those resources, right? Hopefully it frees up time to think of philosophy, to think of art, to maybe further society in other ways, to live peacefully, to coexist, to learn about different cultures, create music, create art, create entertainment. Oh, absolutely. I mean, power is corrupt, you know? Power, I feel like the people who seek power are inherently corrupt a little bit. I feel like it's very rare that people in power are in power for the right reasons. But unfortunately, that's kind of like the catch-22 of things. Build rockets, go to Mars. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot out there for sure. Maybe like instead of the focus being on like very rudimentary skills, it's like different types of learning. Yeah. But we'll see. Fix the climate, rehabilitate some animals. Yeah, Mars and Venus and all that stuff. Maybe. Might be kind of cool. Might be fun. Or we die. But I don't know. I think that's gonna be beyond my time. I think my life is gonna be ending before I can see what happens with the robots. You guys let me know later somehow. Has flaws, yeah. Why do you think humans? I don't think they should disappear. I just think I'm very much of a what will happen will happen. Does that make sense? Like, this Earth has gone through so many major extinctions. Dinosaurs got extinct, like whatever, right? It's just gonna be our time. Yeah, this Earth has gone through several extinction periods. There's always gonna be something that will clear the Earth, and maybe something else would kind of take over. Humans have actually outlasted extinction far beyond many of the other critters. The shaman. I believe Johnny. Thank you. I'll respond to that. Don't resurrect me. Leave me alone. Imagine you summon me. I'm like, ah, what the heck? I thought I. You know what? I mean, maybe it'll be beyond your time, but I don't know. Not again. I was like, what? And then you summon me in front of like a bunch of the kids. They're like, wow, who's that? They're like, this is what they call a streamer. And I'll be like, hey. To say my turn to rest. My religion of choice? Any religion's fine, but I'm Christian. They didn't oh my god, yeah, photosynthesize be so nice. But that's what I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I think the future is what it is. Unlock superpowers. What would you choose? Mine would be to nullify superpowers. Like, don't come at me with that stuff. Bye. Will we go into heaven? Who knows? Who knows? It is what it is. I feel like the power of just like nullifying other people's power is just so troll, because like people are just gonna think they're so cool and stuff, right? And then suddenly their powers just stop working. It's kind of like a oopsies. You know, I'm not like invincible or anything, but like I just find it like very fascinating. I'd be like, oh right. So going back to it, right? I was telling, I was just like, yeah, I just like feel bad for my parents. I was like, I don't think I would be a good parent. Like, I don't even feel like I have a future, blah, 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 blah. Wait, why are we fighting? Just because I nullify their superpowers doesn't mean I'm fighting. Like, are they trying to fight me, or are they trying to do like a fire dance? That's like different, you know? You thought. Like, I don't know. I don't have survival skills. I just think it's gonna be funny. Like, imagine you're like, I don't know, running really fast and suddenly you can't run fast and you trip and fall. That's kind of sad, sorry. But like, I don't know. Oopsies, you know? Or you're like flying and then wait. That's bad too. Okay, fine. Like, you're like juggling fireballs. Wait. Or you're like making a water fountain. Yes. Anyway. Are we talking about survival now? Yeah, we need to stop doing that. How about we don't talk about survival? Let's talk about like, what are your plans for this weekend? Do you have like are you guys like doing some fun stuff? Am I on golf? Oh my god, you're probably gonna. Oh my god, for this weekend, you're gonna actually really good plans. Go on some dates? That's fun. What kind of dates do you have planned? Drive a manual car to the golf? That's exciting. I don't know. I mean, no, I don't need to know. No, there's no, like, don't bring up the hamster ball. And like, what else is there? You're helping a friend. Oh, that's fun. Like, do you actually do all of the type of thing, or is it just kind of like for advice? What am I doing? I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. Wow, the weekend is coming up. Dream, work out, breathe, eat some food, take a nap. Oh. Oh, we love potatoes. Yeah, yeah, me too. I like breathing too. Oh my god, is it? Wait. Tuesday just started, right? Oh, suddenly I'm so tired. Suddenly. How do you deal with anger? I don't think I have a lot of anger in me. I get annoyed, but I don't think I have a lot of anger. I don't really know how to deal with it because why are you angry? I feel like anger always has an emotion underneath. So if you actually really dig deep, right? Anger is like a sub emotion of like what the real emotion you're feeling. That makes sense. So you gotta do a little bit of digging. Why do you feel angry? Does it stem from impatience, jealousy, um, realizing you're wrong, or feeling like someone else has wronged you? You know, how much therapy did I do? I don't know. Not that much actually. I joke about it, but I went through. I did like some self therapy, and then I think I've always been in a position where I naturally, people say that like I would make a good therapist. Um, how much you charge for a session? Too much. Too much. Therapy you. I think we are all broken in our own ways. And that's okay, if that makes sense. Like, we all have our different things where we're broken, but that just makes us human. And that just gives us something to give us character. Sounds like cliche. No, different. The thing about like not just therapy, but life is like some messages and some lessons. We all have to learn them in a different way. So for you, if it's like reading about stoicism and meditation, that's great. Like some people, it's going to a rage room. Some people turn to drugs and alcohol, but let's not do that. Can't promote that. Some is art, right? With enough cope, we can. Yeah, but I think like if you start realizing, if you try to really start digging and realizing the root cause of like what's causing you to be or feel a certain way, then I think you can connect a lot of dots. And a lot of the dots actually come from your childhood. Therapists love talking about your childhood. That's why I ask about your childhood, but you guys don't want to tell me about your childhood. You gotta tell me. Oh, what was your mom like? What was your dad like? What was the family lifestyle? You know, there's because logically, your parents are the two figures in your life that one gave birth to you or adopted you, whatever, and are very like they're very prominent figures for a big part of your life. Or dox yourselves. I mean, you don't have to give like names or anything. But it's not blaming your parents. I think it's just like realizing certain things that maybe you had to do or be to like survive, and realizing that it doesn't have to be. You don't have to be that. Like letting that go. Anger, not feeling it. Yeah, it's okay to feel it. Get over mother issues? Well, it depends on what the issues are. Right? Like, are you still interacting with your parents? Are you still like, what do you feel like your issues are from your parents? Like, why? I feel like a lot of it can stem from understanding why your parents acted the way they did. Like, I can understand why my parents, while not perfect, did the things they did. So I don't blame them, right? I don't really blame them for the way they raised me because that's all they knew at the time. That's how they were probably brought into this world. And yeah, and so like you just have to decide for yourself, like, what is something that you want to fight for? Like, what is it that you want to live for? Do you want to be the same exact result as your parents? Do you want to be better than your parents? Do you want to like feel a whole person? And if that's something that you want to do, then I think it's okay to just like ask some questions about it. You like hiking? Not really. I like trails. I don't really like hiking. It's pretty big. Yeah. Like they were on this earth for the first time. They did their best knowing the things they knew, which is honestly like as an adult now, like I'm just like, yeah, I don't feel like I know anything. So I can't even imagine if I were my parents being like when you grow up scary. For sure. For sure. But hopefully like there's definitely traits about your parents that are admirable and you can adapt those traits. You know? Have you done it recently? I actually have because my friend who visited me, we decided to do something or like hike and that's what we did. We walked. You know? We realized we don't know. Yes, that's correct. Correct. It's like 15. Oh, I think it's like there's a lot of studies from like psychology, right? That kind of connect brain and body and life. It's like that's why psychology is a very interesting science because it's not like perfectly rooted in just like chemical stuff. No, we just walked. That was all we could muster. We were just like, walk? um, but however, fundamentally, it is true that everything is connected. Your mind and your body, your spirit, like whatever, what have you. And deep conversation with parents, have you? It depends. I think it depends on how you feel about it, right? Because I think knowing myself and knowing my parents, like I know that they definitely, the older you are too, sometimes you have very strong opinions and you're very set in your ways. It's gonna be hard. Like I hope you can't go in with the expectations of them changing. Does that make sense? So if I've had conversations with my parents, I feel like it's like every single time I have a conversation with them, I feel like there's more and more understanding, and that's the best thing that I could have gotten. And like the more I talk to my parents, the more I'm like, oh, that's why they're like this, right? And I was like, I wish they told me a lot of those things when I was younger. But I think for my parents, they acted the way they did because they felt like they should protect us as kids. I don't know. Like because um like a lot of things, for example, that they wouldn't tell us was like the way, like when I would tell them something, they would process, they would actually think about the things I said, but they wouldn't give me feedback. And that was like something that I realized, like, okay, I wouldn't want to do that to, like, if I were a parent, I wouldn't want to do that to my kid because they tried to protect me by not letting me into their adult decision making. Does that make sense? But I think that sometimes backfires because you want, like, they don't want kids to deal with a certain hardship. They just want kids to be kids and focus on school, like, while in school, yada yada, and not adult things like death and and stuff. Expect them to age like wine in personality? No. No. But I think my parents do have good personalities. I just think like they never, I don't think they necessarily had the best parenting things, but you have to understand kids also respond differently. Like some types of parenting work really well for some kids, and if you have like multiple kids, they may have multiple personalities and they may respond differently. So that's why it's like there's so much in psychology too, right? There's so much studies about child development and like how they learn, what they learn, yada yada yada, right? There's so much about this topic because the brain, vivid dreams from very young. Oh, okay, but that was, I mean, that's a little bit different. I don't. I mean, I think kids always have the concept of death. Like they see someone shot on screen, and that's pretty normal, no? But like real life, though, you know. But anyway, I feel like part of it, right, is that you as a person should definitely try to see if you can forgive your parents, and then also like if you can see that they were trying to be good people. I think that's a big part of it, you know. And then also letting go of your preconceived notions and whatnot. But I think just from the sounds of it, you may not. And like I went through this phase with my parents where like I was like, wow, I realized so many things that my parents did felt quote unquote wrong. Like I was like, oh yeah, that wasn't good, that wasn't good either, that wasn't good either. And so I had to process all of that. I went through a step of processing all of that, trying to understand why my parents did that. And then after I was able to process all of that, I was like, okay. Then I started having more and more conversations. Fully healed? I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel pretty good. Like I've definitely had like a point where I've never yelled at my parents, and I at a certain point I did yell at my parents in one of my discussions with them. And sometimes they still get like, yeah, but not anymore, really. But I don't think, here's the thing, I don't think yelling, arguing is necessarily a bad thing. It's how you resolve them, right? It's like how you, I think there is an art to conflict. How you yell, how you argue, like how you stand up for each other, and like that's a bit different, right? So again, I don't have all the answers to that, but if you like staying up late, yeah, I mean honestly I wanted to sleep. Can I go to sleep? There's no point. It depends. That's why there's also an art to sharing your point of view without arguing too. So over time, I have softened my parents. And it takes time. And you just have to be the bigger person. Does that make sense? But being triggered, I mean, it depends. Like, I know if I had to live with my parents, I would go crazy, you know, because my parents, there's always like some type of yelling at like my brother. It's like blah 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 blah. So I like my peace, right? But I will like, but you know, do I love my parents? Absolutely. I will try to take care because I know they're good people. I know they've done so much, and I know that they want the best for me too. You know. Exes, thanks for tier 3. Welcome back for 68 months. Thank you, thank you. Are you doing glad you are not at the office? Office of Disabilities. Yeah, but just over time, you know? Sometimes it's a little bit back and forth. And then over time, like, I think sometimes when parents get older too, they also start to understand your point of view and like your struggles. They just may not know how to communicate it, you know? Yeah, I was like, what? Oh, did the gum work, by the way? I meant to ask you. Did you feel the gum working? It's like subtle, right? It's subtle, but you're kind of surprised because you're like, huh. Usually I would be sleepy, but I'm not. Oh. I see. I see. Well, yeah, I think I had too much caffeine because I was like really dizzy after. I was like, I should not have drank. I don't even normally drink that much caffeine, so. Partial credit. Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. On that note, I do want or say, oh no, I think I'm about to end actually. I feel like this is a great time to end stream. We're not ending on like a doomsday note, so no apocalyptic things, you know? Oh, I love reading. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like watching movies too, but I like watching movies like turn my yet okay. Podcasts, I try, but low key my attention span does not do well with auditory. I have to like use my eyes. Yeah. No, 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 not no. Shh. 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 Everyone go to the pool. Shh. The rip? The rip. Okay, okay. Add to my list after my Singles Inferno season 5. Add that to your list, everyone. Oh, right, yeah. So the other thing was, it's not season 4, it's season 5. Make sure you watch season 5 of Singles Inferno. Not the other seasons, forget those. Flip! Thank you so much for the T3. Welcome back for 70 months. Thank you. No, 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 no. Trust, trust, trust. I would never leave you astray. Watch the first 4 episodes. If you hate it, you never have to watch it again. It is a dating show. Yes, yes, yes. No, yeah, the other seasons were so bad. Season 5. Season 5 Singles Inferno. Episodes 1 and 2, like, it's kind of the introduction, but then 3 and 4, ooh, so juicy. So juicy. I want to talk about it with you guys. I want to talk about it with you guys. Watch it so I can review with you guys, and then we can have a whole discussion. Excellent. All right. On that note, there's no apocalypse there. They're chilling. Good night. Take care. Time to go to the pool. Wait, no, 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 me. Bye. 2.3 minutes. A new record. A new record. Take care, guys. Have a good night. You're gonna make sure you watch Singles Inferno so we can talk about it next time. Bye. Dream about me? No, it's okay. If you're in my dream, it's not a good because you might die. So it's better that you don't appear in my dream. Like either you're gonna die or you're gonna be running from something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, because like my not to bring it to the apocalypse, but my dreams are highly apocalyptic. There's like so much death. Like you might be carrying like wait, story time. Like one time I had a dream that I was in a maze, right? And for some reason, like someone gave me a box, and inside the box was a head. And for some reason, I'd be all casual about it. So, because I had to like go deliver this head, and I was like, "Why the heck? How did I even get here? I don't know, right?" So I had to go deliver this head, right? So I walked into, I had to like figure out the maze. There's like all these like creepy crawly type things, right? But then, right? I just act casual. So like I had to like hand over a severed head and act casual like I knew what I was doing. So it's a lot of that. So you don't want any of that. What ball thing? What ball? My hamster ball? No, no, no. I don't have my So anyway. No, ew, no, I don't want to, no. Please, guys, I need my alone time to not be in dreams. Like, please. Let me apocalypse by myself. What did you do with the head then? I had to hand it over. They casually, and they're like, okay, you unlock like the next level, and this door opened, and there was like a white shining light. Anyway. Don't make me tell you this story, I'm trying to go to sleep. But it was just hard. Like, I think my scary thing, well, like my like, I guess like, guys, I think I'm starting to hive again. I think I gotta take an allergy medicine. Oh god. I'm muted. How did it end? Honestly, I'm not sure, because usually at a certain point I wake up. I feel like there's no like real ending to my dreams. Then a flying whale. Oh my god, wasn't the flying whale great? Okay, anyway. Stop. Cease. Desist. My dreams are weird. Alright, good night. Bye-bye. Do I take wake up tired? I do. Yes, yes, yes. Do I take... Now I don't know. I've been having allergic reactions, so I need to start taking them. Good night.